Hello friends, my name is still Aaron Ciotti. Everybody calls me Ciotti. Welcome to the 12 Hours of Christmas Part 2. I just had a great time, 45 minutes or so on Gran Turismo 7, but we're back, damn it. Part 1, we spent like the last 2 or so hours talking about my trip to Cabo, which was a blast. And now we're going to get into Tiny Whoop hours. I just put a new motor onto the Gore 65mm Ultimate Freestyle Tiny Whoop. Little bit low energy to try to save my voice, so yeah, that's I'm not screaming because I'm not screaming because I'm tired. I'm just trying to have my voice last the whole time. It's already starting to go though, but I'm gonna do some whooping here, and hopefully that'll give my voice another little bit to kind of rest here, and then we can finish strong. I just bent the shit out of one of these prototype props, but I think we're gonna be, nope, yep, I bent that one really bad. Trying to kind of bend it back. Should be all right. We'll see in a minute. Oh, I just bent that one down. Okay, I just need to replace this prototype prop. This one prototype prop is jacked. I need to swap this out. So yeah, these are GemFan proto props that they sent over a couple of weeks ago that I've been flying. I've been really impressed with them. But yeah, I hope you didn't just see that because I'm not supposed to show them on the stream, but you've seen a bunch of flight footage from them. I got to try to find where the hell did the extra ones go. Did I put them in here? No, that's not them. They must be over here. Here they are. Okay. So, yep, that's them. All right, cool. So let me put a fresh Motor 1 high right prototype prop on here. And then, yeah, I can show you guys what's going on upstairs. I'm going to try to kind of space out some of this tiny whoop flying. I've got like 13 batteries charged, so we've got plenty. And, yeah, we'll hang out for another 5 hours and finish strong here. I'm actually going to trash this prototype prop because I really just mangled the the shit out of it. Let's see. Are you going to drop on there all nice like? Yeah. All's right with the world. We've got straight propellers again. There we go. And hold on. Why is this propeller sitting on the motor kind of crooked there? Let's see. Looks a little crooked. I just bent the, I might have bent the shit out of the motor shaft. Well, I mean, we'll see in a minute. If the motor shaft is as bent as I think it might be, I might need to swap another one of these motors out. I've been really hard on these 0702 motors though. So, Fun Per Volt says, is it okay to drop links to memes or cool stuff? YouTube actually won't let you do that, Fun Per Volt. But you can head on over to my Discord. Hey, this is my full-time job. CiottiFPV.com has a whole bunch of ways that you can support me. Patreon helps me out the most. And we've got one more Patreon giveaway coming up at about 8 o'clock. $3 whole a month. You can join the Patreon. Lots of benefits. Full access to the Discord channel. The Discord whatever page. I don't know what it's called. Which will allow you to, among other things, rent out a box of all the stick ends that exist so that you can actually try them on your fingers to see if you like them or not, and on your specific transmitter. You're going to love the Patreon. You should join. It's really, really good. Ton of other benefits, but yeah, that's one of the cool ones is the stick end fund. A lot of other ways that you can support me over there. I rely on your guys' support 100%. I'm not sponsored by companies that pay for this to keep this going. I rely on you guys so that every single thing that I do is for the good of the community rather than, you know, this company gives me X amount of dollars a month, so I'm going to say nice things about all their stuff. If something sucks, I'm going to tell you that it sucks because you pay my salary, and that's just the way it is. So fire up the PayPal machine and head on over to, I don't know. Head on over to Patreon and do the thing. Hey, if you're just joining, this right here, it costs $100 an hour for me to keep this red onesie on. We are at $802. So you guys have paid for me to suffer with this onesie on for 8 hours. I just wore it playing Gran Turismo 7. It was a nightmare. So what that means is that at the end of 8 o'clock, i.e. 9 o'clock, that's how numbers work, I can take this thing off unless we get this number up to 900. If we hit 1,200, for every extra $100, I will have to do a shot of Fuji apple flavored sake. So bust out that Christmas money that you know you're going to get, and let's get drunk together. I've never been like, I don't really drink, if at all. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to go through my bag from Cabo. Maybe we'll do that in a little bit, but I'm kind of antsy to fly Tiny Whoop. I want to show you guys what Maggie and Azalea are up to upstairs. So let's just dive in to some whooping. I'm kind of looking forward to it too. So yeah, let's do something that I want to do. My QX7 does not have a battery in it because I went through TSA. you're taking, when you fly, you take all of your batteries out of everything, even stupid stuff like your power play. Like if you bring your Immersion RC power play to record your Tiny Whoop adventures, you pull the batteries out of it. We Bleed FPV with a $99.99 super chat. He says, keep it on and going. Thank you, Zotek. We Bleed FPV has been a tremendous supporter of the madness that is trying to be a full-time FPV donkey. Super, super, super generous. Always, and tonight for sure. The Tiny Whoop giveaway had tons of really good We Bleed FPV stuff in it that Zotek sent over. Huge, huge, huge thank you to those beautiful people at We Bleed FPV. So 802 goes to 902, and now I can only escape at 10 o'clock, but it's worth it. Let's get the Crossfire module out of here. We don't need that. We need... Where the hell is it? We need Express LRS. And then I got my Fat Shark battery here. All right, so ELRS module is in. And here are my analog goggles. I need to find my antennas, actually. Here's one. Hello!
Hi.
What you doing?
Bringing you dinner, but we can wait if you
Oh
want.
my God! What is it? Meatballs?
Meat the balls and egg noodles.
And egg noodles. Thank you. My God, you're the best. I need my other antenna, friends, or as Nick Burns pronounces it, antenna.
You're still in the red onesie, I see.
I am.
Great job, guys.
Until 10 o'clock at a minimum.
If there's any in there.
There's only ever just one. Oh, thank you. Look at this. I'm going to try to eat while I fly. And then, I don't know, I'll put on some music and fly to music, I guess. My God, thank you.
You're welcome.
Look at this. Look at this, people. Look. Look. Look at that. Look what the wonderful people upstairs that I try to harass with the Tiny Whoop week after week made me. I mean, you would think they would make me horseshit bananas and buckwheat cakes, but they're just too nice for that. They make me good things. Wait, no, don't put that in your mouth. You have to speak, you idiot. Talk. All right, here we go. Let's get some antennas on these on these slim sharks. The slimmest sharks around, these analog goggles here. All right, there's my Omni. Here comes my patch. Man, when I usually leave my antennas on my goggles because they're still really small with the antennas on. But my God, with the antennas off, they just don't even exist. Like, you can fit them anywhere. Kevin Sumner says, it's only hook it up 10. Oh, I thought you were making a naughty joke. Kevin Sumner with $100 PayPal. A minute until 11. He says, more red and itchy for Christmas. Deal. 902 goes to 1002, and I need to take a dash or two out. 1002, a minute until 11 o'clock, friends. Jesus Christ. I was thinking about making it $200 an hour, but then I'm like, no, don't be greedy, you jerk. All right, here we go. We're up with some analog goggles the way that it should be. And we're going to fly this ultimate freestyle Tiny Whoop on the 0802 28,500 kV Gore motors. The one motor might be turning in the wrong direction. Let's find out. Because I just swapped a motor. What was that? Nope, yep, the one motor's spinning the wrong direction. So let's get into I almost said PayPal. Let's get into Betaflight and fix that real quick here. Alright, and here we go. Plugging in. I guess I might as well give you guys a quick look at my tune while I'm at it.
Telemetry recovered.
It's nothing special. Just turn the master slider up as high as it'll go before the rig tries to fly away. Pretty simple tuning nowadays. Thanks again, Kevin Sumner. Super generous. Thank you again, Zotek from We Bleed FPV. Here comes Betaflight. Come on, Betaflight. Come on, Betaflight. You can do it. Come on. Is it just me, or does Betaflight take forever to launch lately? Just me? All right, that's fine. Come on. Betaflight, I'm live streaming. Be faster. Open. You jackass. There it goes. And connect. And motors. Motor direction. I understand the risks. Individually. And it's motor 1. Uh-oh. And it is currently going the wrong direction. Let's hit reverse.
Telemetry lost. Telemetry recovered.
Wait a second. No, it was going the right direction.
Low
What?
battery. Telemetry lost.
Well, that's weird. What the hell?
Telemetry
Hold on.
recovered.
Motor 2. What direction are you
Low
spinning?
battery.
You're spinning out. Motor 3. You're right. Motor 4. Well, that's weird. Did I put the wrong propeller on it? What's going on? No? Maybe it was spinning the wrong the wrong direction. It must have been spinning the wrong direction, and then
Lost.
it was set. It must have been set on reversed, and then when I clicked normal, it made it go normal. Let's see.
Telemetry recovered.
Will it fly?
Low battery.
Huh. Somebody's very upset on this tiny whoop. Nah, it's fine. It doesn't, I guess I've never armed it on this rubber surface. It must be bouncing it at just the right frequency to make the PID loop go ham. All right, people, here we go. What's happening here? That's the HD0 thing. All right, here we go. We're doing a quick whoop battery. Hey, I'm gonna give you some music. I'm just gonna play it through the speakers because I'm gonna shove meatballs and egg noodles in my mouth. Take that however you want. And Epidemic Sounds featured. Hopefully this is a good song. Here we go. Beats that are dreamy and laid back. Here we go. Denied. Delicious. Speaking of, hold on. Take another bite. Nom, 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 nom. Oh, nom, 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 nom. There we go. More. That was the leaky battery, by the way. Still flies fine. More food in my big dumb mouth. Here we go. Egg noodles, meatball. Oh, this is really good. There we go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ow. Ah. Oh, the burrito blanket got me all confused. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. Uh-oh. I'm gonna have to take a walk on that one. Oh, maybe not. Oh, yeah. Look at that recovery. Ow. Let's try for this wild drum set gap again. Ready? Oh, so close! Holy shit! Uh-oh. Inside the coffee table. Let's try the burrito gap again. Uh-oh. Not happening. Not happening. Burrito gap, no good. Ah! Hold on. I gotta be honest, I don't like this burrito gap on my shirt now. There we go. Another bite, hold on. Yo, these meatballs and egg noodles are doing it. Oh, work it. Uh-oh. Hold on. Oh, a big clump of hair. Hang on. All right. Good Lord. Oh, come on. Oh, fuck! Jesus Christ. Where even is it? I don't know where it is. Where'd you go, little guy? Where is it? Oh, there it is. I got it. I don't like that song. Play this song. Come on. Oh no! Ugh. Onesie crash, yo. Michael D says famed fudge Trojan. What the hell does that mean? Alright, more. One more while I eat. Let's move over to the Tiny Whoop rig. More KV. But bi-blades. This is a better camera now too. This ought to throw me off proper. There we go. Another bite of dinner. Oh my god, so good. I'm gonna shit fire from these egg noodles, but it's worth it. There we go. Ah! Fuck. Oh god. Oh. I almost letting the fire. Oh god. What am I doing? Come on. Nah, man. Taking a walk. Wait, no, I almost picked up the... I tried to pick up my bowl instead of the transmitter. Oh, fart. Wow, it took the exposure algorithm got really angry there. Oh, so close. Hold on, my phone's going ham. Easy phone. Where is my phone? phone's over here going completely apeshit. Oh boy. What's happening? It's fine. Oh, it came up just short. Oh no! It fell down back behind. I'm having a rough time all of a sudden. Come here, little buddy. Come back. There you are. All right. Yeah, it's hard to jump between these two. Oh god, between these two rigs. But I like it. It's fun. Top Funnel by Ooey. See if this is a good jam. Here we go. Remember, these two rigs are on different KV motors and different propellers. Oh, I almost pulled that off. I wanted to like back that way up. Ooh! Uh-oh. I'm inside the coffee table. Huh? Uh-oh. Oh wait, no, let's not go upstairs at 3.37 volts. Let's kick another battery on, then we'll go upstairs. One last bite. Mmm. Here we go. Here we go. Actually, hold on. Let me give you guys desktop audio. This is a great song. Hold on, ready? Here guys go. This will be even better. Yo, we were... That was, yeah, we were all the way in it on that one. Jesus. Okay. That's some of the best tiny whooping I've ever done. Can you guys see the rig starting to flop around a little bit sometimes? That's that problem I was trying to figure out last week. It's back. Ah. There it is. Can you also see the difference in power with this rig? Hey. I was almost full throttle and it just bumped into the, I couldn't get it up high enough to get it on the desk. Oh boy, that was real. Jeez, I'm usually not super happy with my whoop flying, but that was all the way committed. Damn. Last of the egg noodles. This is really good. Oh my god, Maggie. Thank you. Alright, one more. One more. Tiny whoop batter and the tiny whoop rig. This was a great little rest for my voice. I needed this. Did I lose the antenna? Can I break this frame? What's happening? Weird little noise. I don't know. Seems fine now. Hold on, what? Now we good. Here we go. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god, we almost did something fun there. Oh no, that chair got me. Let's try the impossible power loop again. Oh, so close! So close! Why did I just do that? I just rammed right into it. What was that? Oh, I got it stuck in a tree! My tiny whoop stuck in a tree. Luckily, it's a Christmas tree! TinyWhoop.com 0702 30,000 kV motors on Gem Fan biblades. More. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, really? Oh, come on now. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, I tried to force that gap too late. It was not lined up for it. That was stupid. Woo! Woo! Ah. It's the studio lights that are making this OG Runcam Nano 3 angry. Don't fall behind, please. Whoa. Yeah. Oh! Oh, shit. Oh, that's a little line. Oh, my gosh. Oh, shit. I hit the armrest on the chair right next to me hard. Oh, get it in there, Bono. Oh, man, that ain't coming out. Oh, no shit, I can't believe I just got that out of there. Oh. I thought a gap would just appear. I was sadly mistaken. Oh my god! If I could have finished that, that would have been the world's luckiest power loop. Ah, shit, don't go in the fire. Oh god. that was a terrible attempt. Oh! that little tick. That little tink. It was like, nope, don't go that way. Oh no, oh no! Low battery came at just the right time. Good lord. That was some serious power, tiny whooping. Dog's going absolutely bananas. Just complete chaos upstairs. Utter mayhem. Whoo, man, that was quite the tiny whoop session. Jesus, 5 batteries. 2 on the high KV bi-blade rig, 3 on the still high KV but slightly less KV GemFan prototype rig. Damn, that was legit. Legit. Damn. I did some shit in there that I haven't done before. I am shocked by some of the chaos that just went down. Damn. Okay. Your boy ready for Christmas. I got some Christmas presents early on that flight session. I really did, man. There were a couple times where I was just aiming it towards where there might be a gap. It just happened to rip right through. I mean, I guess that's kind of a nice thing though about flying this space over and over and over again is I learn like the pacing between the couch and there and there and there and there, and I can just kind of even though like I'll be taking guesses, they're kind of like educated guesses, I guess you could say. And you know, that's the dream. Is it not? So, yeah, man. God, that was fun. Jesus. That was really, really fun. Got to get all that in before I start drinking. You know what I mean? All right. Oh, there's a new email. Oh, snap. Another $100 email from Mr. Huggy. Dude, thank you so much. He says, thanks, Ciotti, from Mr. Huggy. We're getting dangerously close to Ciotti Gets Drunk live hours. We are now at 11:02. 98 more dollars, and drunk time potentially begins. I specifically chose an alcohol that's based in rice. So if you didn't know, sake is made from rice. Rice is something that I don't have nasty food allergies to. So that's pretty cool. So I got some tiny whooping out of my system. That's good. How would you guys like to try to troubleshoot the strangest problem that I've ever noticed, and a problem that has stumped Joshua Bardwell, and maybe let's send Joshua a message on the Facebook. And, well, let's see. Let's see where he's at. Let's see if he's active on here. Nope, this is, I'm on the wrong account. All right, so let me switch accounts. And, Compost Pal says that was a crazy nice run. I wonder what the folks upstairs thought. They didn't think anything. I'm just annoying them. Yo, 2 years ago I did 12 hours of Christmas. Are you kidding me? Look at this. On this day 2 years ago, I did it from 4 p.m. until 4 a.m. Good Lord. So I've done the 12 hours of Christmas 3 years in a row now. I did not realize that. That's pretty cool. Look, Marty and Moog doing Christmas things. This is my my Facebook memories. This is maybe dangerous to show, but whatever. 3 years ago, here's my Christmas challenge for you. Practice reckless kindness. Holidays are the hardest times of the year for folks with mental illness. Reckless kindness, friends. I win. Scram Merry shit. Merry Christmas. Look at it. Look at that. You can reorganize Merry Christmas to be Scram Merry shit if you're a child like me. Merry Christmas on Folly. And Beach Living, there's the Mazda 2. Rita's Christmas. Curry mac and cheese. Chutney toast with tomatoes. I know that I'm not showing you this because I am curating this a little bit. There are memories that I choose to delete and or remove tags from. And that's what I'm doing real quick. Don't mind me. Just taking care of some business real quick. And then we're going to get caught up on chat. And then we're going to hang some more. Delete that. That can stay. Muppet Family Christmas, Muppet Christmas Carol. And it's, oh, Muppet Family Christmas. That's right. There's a Muppet. Hey, chat. Best Christmas movies or Christmas episodes. Go. Muppet Family Christmas, Muppet Christmas Carol, and It's a Wonderful Life Down, Frosty the Snowman, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, and National Lampoon's Christmas to Go. I forgot there was a Muppet, that there were Muppet Christmas movies. That might be, yeah, they're on the list tomorrow for sure. All right, cool. So I'm good here. What was I getting on? Oh yeah. I want to see if Joshua is online. And oh, cool. Jesse from Tiny Whoop says he's going to try to swing by in the chat and say hey. All right, so let's see if looks like Joshua's online. Yo, want to jump on Discord and say hi on my 12 hours of Xmas live stream right now and / or see if we can troubleshoot this weirdo rig. Let's see if he gets back to me. Oh my goodness, a $50 PayPal from the B-Man. He says, Christmas shots, bitches. Thank you so much, B-Man. Die Hard, yeah, of course. Absolutely. McConnell Studios, dead on the money, as usual. 11:02 goes to 11:52. Thank you so much, B-Man. Let the chaos begin soon. I have a feeling. All right. Let me, I'm going to give you guys some time to drop all your favorite Christmas movies in the chat. I'm going to scroll up and try to get caught up on the chat. I don't know how far up I need to go. Probably right around here. Yeah. Okay, cool. And Chase says, I'm so jelly, I can't wait to fly my Whoop. At the moment, I can't wait for the goggles to be back. That's right, Chase's goggles are in to Fat Sharks for repair. Chase says, do a power loop on the Weebleed cube. Weebleed actually doesn't have any cubes. I've got that Gem Fan cube that I probably did a couple power loops on. I'm going to set up, I got a bunch more batteries to fly. So we're going to do some more whooping, but it's good to take a little break here that was perfect to fly while I was eating dinner. It's always hard to figure out how to eat while on live stream, but that worked beautifully. Michael D says, Duke is waiting for something to drop or a handout. Always. I've never seen a more food-driven dog than Duke. Avix says, heads might be ready in a few. Oh, very cool. We might play a game of Whoop. That'd be fun. Michael D says, I asked what FFT was in the end stats. Famed fudge Trojan. I've asked Mark Spatz and he's explained it to me, but it just doesn't make sense. Ride9 says, hover and eat, you won't. That's a good idea. I should have. Espander says, I've been away for 7 hours getting my face stuffed with food and alcohol. How are you doing? I'm at a critical impasse with my voice. I'm having to take a lot of breaks to let my voice rest, but yeah, we'll just keep going and see how long it lasts. It'll go all the way. I'll be whispering tomorrow morning, but who cares? It's worth it. Love hanging out with you beautiful bastards. We got that. Michael Blade says, Merry Christmas. Thank you, brother. Merry Christmas to you as well. Robert Garcelin says, crash that crash cymbal. Next, remind me to play drums with the tiny whoop, and we'll bang around the drum set a little bit. Kiz Bartlett says, Japanese cars, K-trucks, and sake. I think somebody has a fondness for Japan. Yeah, very much so. Very, very, very much so. I got into Japanese cars when I was in college 20-ish years ago. My one roommate, Chris Rayo, was very into Japan cars. And I was into American cars at the time. And yeah, he kind of showed me the light of lightweight, high grip, well-made cars. I still love American cars very much, but Japan cars in a lot of cases are just kind of better. Not all cases. There's plenty of really amazing American cars, but Japanese cars are lighter weight and typically handle better, and that's really what I'm into. McConnell Studio says, wow, only $98 away from getting CiottiFPV drunk. Michael DFPV says, A Christmas Story, absolutely. Fat Pastor says, the new A Christmas Story, Christmas, is really good if you like the old one. Interesting. I didn't even know that they made a new one. What's the deal with that? Brandon's Big Bean says FFT equals Fast Fourier Transform. Is that actually what it stands for? I got a hanker sore starting. Joshua has not gotten back to me. He's probably living his life. So I'm going to dive into this weirdness, and we're going to talk about it, and maybe Joshua will jump in, and or maybe Brandon's Baked Beans can figure it out, but I'm pretty sure that let's just talk about it. So this is the Razorback Talon F7 flight controller up front, 55 amp Acon ESC in the middle, regular old. This used to be on 6mm arms, but I've changed it to the regular 5mm arms. Michael D says the new Christmas Story is on HBO Max. I don't have HBO Max, but I can still probably get it. This is on a thick boy base plate. This is a one-off base plate that I think is 2.5mm thick carbon for the glide that we were kind of playing around with, Bob and I, to try to make the glide a little bit more durable. Oh shit! Uki Treats with a $48 super chat. Happy holidays, CiottiFPV. Thanks for all you do. Thanks for the support, Uki, and all the rest of you beautiful people. That puts us exactly at 12, and now we are into alcohol hours. For every additional, yeah, I mean it's only 8 o'clock. I'm tempted to say. Let me make this very clear. I'm tempted to say every extra $50 I do a shot, but being tempted to say something and actually saying something are two completely different things. So I'm not going to say that because I have to be able to survive for the next 4 hours. So yeah, I'm going to go with the original plan of, at this point, every extra 100 I do a shot of Fuji apple sake. I will do one right now in good faith. How about that? How about that as a for the record, if you like sake at all, get you some of this. This is really good. Fuji apple flavored sake by Hana, Hana. And I have these really cool little mason jar style shot glasses, which these, if you fill these all the way up, they're like 3 ounces, so you gotta kind of be a little careful with them. But friends, thank you guys. 2022 was an interesting year for me, FPV wise. It was a brilliant year for my life and my happiness and my mental health. I live with people that I absolutely adore in a house that I absolutely adore. It's a lot of work, a lot of new things this year, but I've risen to most of the challenges, and I'm in a better place mentally than I've been in a long, long time. And I hope that all of you guys can say some of those things as well. It's been a crazy year. 2023 is going to be even better. Yeah, I love you guys. Thanks for being you and letting me be me. Ah! Oh, God, this is just so good. This is just such good stuff. I'm going to put it back there. I have a feeling it's going to be back out sooner than later because you guys are incredible. Espander says, your voice is sounding way better than mine. I'm having a pretty weird cold for the last 2 weeks, and my voice is pretty much gone for the last week. It's super annoying. Losing your voice is so annoying. Kiz Bartlett says, agreed. I just find Japanese cars are not only a hell of a lot of fun, they also tend to be unique. That's true. Justin the Guy says, PayPal. Justin the Guy with a $49 PayPal. Thank you so much, brother. He says, get your shot on. Have one for me and my other UPS brothers and sisters that just got off work in this miserable weather so I could watch your shenanigans. Jesus. Everybody do a shot for Justin the Guy. UPS, anybody that works Christmas Eve, Christmas, especially delivery folks, you guys are the real heroes. Because, yeah, I mean, in the society that we live in today, right, like Christmas presents make a big deal, and when Christmas presents don't show up, it's a bummer, and it's hard goddamn work to be, and I'm sure, I wish this weren't true, but I'm sure that, like, delivery drivers get shit for, like, oh, I come so late. It's like, yo, I didn't drive to RDQ and pick this package up and then drive all the way back here to your house. I had nothing to do with this, you donkey raping shit eater. Justin the Guy, thank you very much. 49. There we go. Is this gonna go bad? Is this gonna be a problem tonight? For the record, at the beginning of part 1 of the live stream, I specifically said that I have the right to pull the plug on the alcohol thing at any time if it's gonna like wreck the end of the stream or if I'm gonna get hurt. So, fair warning. All right. You guys have some control, but I have more control than you. Thanks so much, Justin the Guy. B-Man says, first shot now. Way ahead of you. Dexter Greenman with a 10-pound super chat. He says, my kid just threw up in the middle of the night, so hello again, Ciotti. What's happening with Emu Flight these days? You know, I have no idea what's happening with Emu Flight these days. I have not heard peep about them from them. Brandon's Baked Beans will know, though, in chat, because I think you still working with the Emu Flight devs. So we're now at 12:59. Thank you, friend. B-Man says, cheers, brother, to 2023. Jesse Garcia says, cheers to health and prosperity. Riot9 with a 569 Australian super chat. He says, only got the 5. Cheers, everyone. Riot9, your presence is all we ever need, brother. Thank you very much. Let's get this to... Well, that was 569. If I round that up, that's $6. So that's kind of perfect. Math. 65. Here we go. So my brain is starting to fade from doing this for so long. Oh, it's 8 o'clock. It's time for another giveaway. So we're going to do the giveaway, and then we're going to talk about the impossible problem. Yeah, so my brain is now going to get worse and worse. and if there's also alcohol on top of that, it might really go south. But let's see. Fun per Volt says, CiottiFPV rock. Thank you, brother. B-Man says, I'm working all night here until 7 a.m. Have a shot for me. I will indeed. Justin the Guy says, constantly. Yeah, always catching flack for delays. That's just, oh, God. Like, I don't know, man. Like, why are people so dumb? That's not the real question. The real question is, why are so many people so dumb? By the way, thank you guys so much for filling this up. This is ridiculous. And this right here makes the slower, more difficult winter months for content creators and FPV pilots and shit, makes it, for me, like, realistic. And yeah, that's a really big deal. I think we kind of glossed right over the fact that we filled this up. And it's a really big deal. So thank you guys so much. It really means a lot. And it's super cool that I get to do this and make you guys laugh and smile. And yeah, I'm a lucky guy in so many ways. And yeah, it's my honor to bring you guys happiness in life, because Jesus Christ, man, that's all that matters. Right? Like, you know, I was weirdly thinking in the shower this morning, like, I want to start like when I meet somebody, or just in general, I want to be like, yo, I've got to go, like, let's all do this right now. Okay. Cause I think this maybe speaks volumes, or maybe it just speaks to like what you're doing a lot right now. But I want to like start asking people, like, all right, you got to answer as quick as possible. Just answer in your head. You got to answer as quick as possible. Ready? And now I forget the question. I know the gist of the question, but the wording of the question matters. The wording that I had this morning was really good, but basically, ready? Answer as quick as you can in your head. What's the one thing that you want to do here on Earth? Answer. Like, the answer to that question speaks a lot about who you are, but it also speaks to like what you're doing right now, right? Like, I'm afraid that, like, if somebody asked me that question like that, my answer would be like work hard, or like something that's work related. I want my answer to that question to be have fun, be happy, like be with loved ones. Michael D has a great one, help others. Like, there are so many great questions. There are so many great answers to that question. I would love for it, but here's where the lines are kind of blurred, because like work can mean a lot of different things. Work doesn't necessarily have to be a bad thing, right? Like, with mental health stuff, work is a really important word, because if you really actually want to improve your mental health, you have to put in the work. Put in the work is what one of my favorite authors of like mental illness, self-help related books kind of says, and it's the name of her book that really changed my life is How to Do the Work. And so work is a word that, yeah, it can get a bad rap, but your personal meaning behind it is really what matters. Tuner Taxi says stay alive. There's all kinds of amazing answers to that question. And like forcing somebody to answer quick doesn't allow them to like kind of think through it and be like, oh, what do I want my answer to be? Or what do I want this person to hear my answer as, right? Like it's so easy to get hung up in our ego and try to like manage the view that people have of us, right? Like somebody asks you a question, a lot of times your brain goes through this really quick exercise of like, what do I want this person to hear from me as the answer? And that's a tough, we're all guilty of that, myself included for sure. And that's a tough place to be, that you're stuck in your head. That's a pretty good definition of the ego. Like, if you don't understand, ego is a very misunderstood word. Like, we think of ego as like, oh, look at this guy, look at the ego on him. Like, that's not actually it. Like, we all live in our ego all the time. It's a requirement. And it's a good thing. It's a self-defense. It's a defense mechanism. It's all these things. But when you wake up and when you free yourself from that, you can spend periods of time in the day where you're 100% present. This is one of the things that meditation does. It trains you to be in that. And one of the reasons that we all love to fly is it's really difficult and it's all encompassing and it requires all of our focus. And when we're flying, we're not thinking, oh, how do I want other people to see me flying right now? We're just flying, and it brings us into the present moment, and we are woke and we are alive, are most alive in that. And yeah, that's all kind of connected, but it requires work. Like you can do things, or you can do drugs, or there's other things you can do to kind of force yourself into that. If you do the work, you can put yourself into that awakened state at will. And that's the real leveling up. But it's hard. It takes like actual work. Like you have to meet yourself. You have to show up. You have to do things like meditation. You have to go to talk therapy maybe. You have to read a book. You have to, at the very least, like subscribe to Instagram channels like Dr. LaPera's, the author of the book that I was just talking about. You have to do something. It's not just going to drop in your lap, but it's worth it. And that's a path that I was kind of thrust into coming up on 2 years ago. And it's been kind of game changing. And, you know, I talked a lot about it last year when I was in it and I was really working it. I put in a ton of work last year, and then this year I'm just trying to figure out how to sort of weave it into my life, because it's what I was about to say is it's hard to find 20 to 30 minutes a day to meditate. But realistically, like you can't, it's that whole like you can't afford not to do this thing, because by meditating for 20 minutes a day, it makes the other 23 hours and 40 minutes of the day way more productive and way more real. And so, yeah, it really is one of these situations where it's like you can't afford not to. It takes a lot of discipline to do it every day. And I have not, I have fallen off the wagon, and I miss it. And, you know, I would love to get back into it, but you find little areas here and there where you can kind of weave that stuff in, and just by the fact that it wakes you up, it's a really big deal. So yeah, talk therapy is a really good thing, and I've continued and will continue to go to talk therapy. That is my healthcare, and by showing up for talk therapy, you're doing something really amazing. So check it out. You will learn more about yourself in talk therapy than in most things that you can do in life, and really getting to know yourself is a gift. So if you have health insurance, you can usually go for your copay. You can pay $15-20 and go talk to a trained professional about all the shit that's floating around in your head, and they will make sense of it for you, with you. And then if you're willing to work a little bit harder, you can actually make changes in your life that make you a happier, healthier person. And it's all we got, man. We're not here for a long time. Let's be here for a good time. And it takes work, but it's work worth doing. And if you want an example of that, you're looking at one right now. It's the path that I've been on, for the last 2 years. And I'm a completely different person than I was, and I'm a way better person, to be just totally honest with you guys. Like it makes it sound like I was a bad person back then, but I wasn't. But I'm even better now. And what else do we got? Be fucking awesome. But it ain't just gonna happen for you. You gotta work that shit, yo. 1ZFPV says, you're all that, brother. Thank you, homie. Brands Baked Beans says, with regards to people, I think of how stupid the average person is, realize half of them is stupider than that. George Carlin has so many just locked in quotes like that. Kiz Bartlett says, I'm taking multiple shots right now, so I'll take another. I'm off to the hospital in the morning as my son is in ICU. Jesus, sorry, brother. So thank you for the stream. It's making things better. My pleasure, brother. I hope everything's going to be okay. I know that everything's going to be okay because it's Christmas and it's the only thing that's allowed. It's going to be all right, brother. Justin the guy says, oh, it's going to go bad, but I'll be right there with you. Michael D says, during the pandemic, it was delivery people that kept the world turning. God, yeah, that's true. That is true. Jesus, is that true. I just farted and it just reeks right now. I'm in a onesie filled with noxious gas. All right, caught up there on chat. And CiottiFPV says the ego is the trigger system that the lizard brain uses, if I'm correct. That's actually a pretty. It's a really good description of actually. There's a lot of different descriptions of what the ego is. It's the way that I think of it is that it's your autopilot. Like when you drive to work and you don't remember anything from the drive, you are 100% on this ego autopilot. Ego doesn't have to be a bad thing. Good people's egos are good, but they're walking around being good people and they're just on autopilot. Nobody is 100% woke all the time. Nobody is in the moment all day, every day. That is what the yogis and people that devote their lives to meditation are chasing, is to be in the moment all day, every day, but they devote their entire lives to it. None of you guys are there. I don't think there's any monks in chat. But so yeah, it's a good thing. You just, sometimes you got to work it. There's always room for improvement. And, yeah, you got to see yourself. You got to own it. You got to find those things that aren't awesome about it, and you got to be real with yourself and work on them. And when you do, it's tough, but it's well worth it. Expander says, I have no answer to that question. My answer was, I don't know. That's okay too. 100%. Better than the answer being stab people. I wish I remembered the wording of the question that I had in the shower this morning, because it was kind of a good wording that's easy to understand. And I'm caught up on chat. Let's do a fucking $20 a month 5-inch giveaway. What do you say, friends? Let me go over here and grab those giveaway bags, and we can figure out together what the 5-inch giveaway is going to be. What is this? Oh, this is the everything bag, and then here's the prop bag. All right, cool. So I'm actually rapidly running out of 5-inch giveaway stuff, but that's all right. I've got enough to get me through the next couple of weeks, it looks like here. Let's do... Oh, this is going to be a good one. Yeah, this is going to be a good one. All right, so we are going to do a set of Zing 2207, the V2 Zing 2207 2755 kV motors. So you can motor scale these down enough for 6S, but you're going to be motor scaling them down pretty hard. These are going to be great for 4S or 5S. The other option is these are what you want. These are what you want. So here's what you're going to do with these. You're going to fly these hard. Zing motors crash really well. You're going to fly these really hard. If you're on 6S, you're going to motor limit these down to like 65%, 60%. They'll be fine. I've done that before. As you break these motors, when you buy replacement motors, buy the 6S KV and then swap the stators out. All right, this is a really high KV. You're going to have to motor limit the balls out of these. But, hey, this is going to let you run really low-pitch props on these motors. And these bells are totally good to go. So, yeah, I wish these were a little bit lower KV. But on 6S, while you're pounding on these, it's going to get you through. Let me see what low pitch props I have to kind of match up with these. What are you? I don't have any, so I'm just going to give you the good props that you've got. Ed K says, Merry Christmas, Collective, and CiottiFPV. Merry Christmas to you as well, Ed K. Along with these Zing V2 2207 11 billion kV 2755 kV motors, you're gonna get 2 or 3 sets of these. Oh, these are 2 sets of the brand new GemFan 5526 props. These props are not for these motors. These are just awesome 5.5-inch props. You're gonna get a set of these mega 5152 GemFan props. These props are also not for these motors. Just interesting props for you to run. The props that you can run in these motors that I'm going to hook you up with here are the 5226. So yeah, these props will work with these motors. 26 is a very low pitch. So this is 3 sets of the GemFan Rugi collaboration 5226 propellers. Whole bunch of propellers and a banging set of motors. Let's do this, friends. Put this over here, put this over here. I'm gonna grab a big old envelope because we got a whole bunch of propellers to stuff in there. Is this one too big? Nah, this one's too big. We got this. We got a regular old purple. I gotta do an order from. I gotta do a sticker mule order for more packaging envelopes. I've run out, and CMYK did an awesome new design. So here we go. We've got 51, 52 props, 2 or 3 sets, 55, 36 props, 2 sets of those, and then 3 sets of the 5226s with a set of Zing V2 2207 11 billion kV motors. Let's see whose Christmas starts a day early. I need to come in here, and I'm going to open up FPV Raffle and Patreon Relationship Manager. It's a very official name. We're going to do $20 tier, and we're going to apply the filters. All right, so first up, I'm going to grab everybody from the $30 and up tier and drop them on here. All right, there's that. And then we've got the 5-inch tier here. Let's spit out that spreadsheet. And we've got a couple of folks here. All right, cool. Here we go. This is the last of the Patreon-only giveaways. The next giveaway at 10 o'clock is going to be for everyone and anyone. And it's going to be Super Chat based. So here we go. Submit. And here are all the tickets for our final Patreon giveaway of the live stream. Oh, the goat sounds demented. I'm not going to do it again because he might explode. I need him for the last giveaway. Sleepy CBR got blown away at the last second. Frank Nicholas, you've won some 2207s and a whole bunch of really fun props. Congratulations, my man. I haven't seen Frank in the chat. Have you guys? Have you guys seen Frank in the chat yet? Congratulations, brother. Your Christmas starts early, although I'm not going to ship these for a couple of days because I don't think that USPS is opened for a couple of days. HOLAS. There he is. Congratulations, Frank. Frank is a long-time supporter. He's been on the $30+ a month tier for eons, and he's won a whole bunch of stuff, actually. That's the way it works, yo. You get your name into a bunch of giveaways, and eventually you're going to win a whole bunch. I'm caught up on chat, too. Look at me go! Yeah, where's Frank at? Probably spending time with his family. All right, awesome. Let's break this down. All right, so, hey, you guys get to pick. What do you guys want me to do? Option 1... You're just going to type 1 or 2 into chat. Option 1 is we troubleshoot the weirdest troubleshoot ever. Option 2 is I go through my flight bag that is very specifically packed for the that's still specifically packed for traveling to Mexico to fly a gig. Option 1 is we're probably going to do both of these things, but I want to know what you guys want to do right now. Troubleshoot, option 1. Option 2 is go through my flight bag for what I brought to Los Cabos with me on this gig. Bob Noxious says, Merry Christmas, CiottiFPV and Collective. Merry Christmas to you as well. Bob Noxious says, no internet, no TV. How are you? What are you, on your phone? What the hell happened? Why no internet, no TV? Did you get that much cold air? Right9 says, you're a pro. You're like a pro streamer now. Caught up and shit. Yeah, right. So we got option 1, option 1, option 1, option 1, option 2, 1, 1, 1, 2, 3, 1. All right. We're doing the impossible troubleshoot. So, right before I left, hey, Frank Nicholas, you won a whole bunch of props. Zing 2, 2207, 2755 kV motors, and my undying love. Congratulations, my man. Merry Christmas. Rolling blackouts in Nashville, Fun per Volt says. Ugh, gross. Hold on. Actually, let me get caught up on email. Brian Lassard with a 1041 PayPal. He says, hey brother, longtime lurker here and patron. Love what you're doing. Merry Christmas. Thank you so much, brother. I'm gonna round that to an even 10, and 1265 is gonna go to 1275. $25 away from me drinking more alcohol and making more bad decisions. Brian Lassard also sent $30.58. He says, I just found a great way to lose some odd gift card balances. Plus, I owe you some affiliate money. Nice. I was wondering, I was like 1041. That's so specific. So 1041 and 58. That's basically an extra dollar. So we're gonna round this one up, I guess. 31. So let's put 31 in here. And the gangliest of ganglies is doing a shot. I gotta do math for a second there. 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 6. I think I'm doing this right. 1275 plus 31. I had the math in my head a second ago. I know that the 2 becomes a 3. I know that happens. I think this becomes a 0, and that becomes a 6. Somebody check me on it if I didn't do that math right. And here we go again. Oh, God. Well, at least it's... Oh, jeez, it's not even 8:30 yet. Again... oh no, that's... You really can't pour it back into the bottle, huh? It's really bad form to pour back into the bottle. You're certainly welcome, Frank. I'm just not going to drink the whole shot, guys. Cheers, friends. I just got yelled at by Maggie. What?
Did you already take that whole shot?
Not yet, why?
I'll come help you.
Oh, assistance.
Did you ever pour your shot?
I
saw
did.
It. I was like, oh no.
Went way too high. I saved just enough. It's just the right amount. Look at you. The assist.
Here, I'll help you. Although both of us do not need to be drunk tonight.
Whatever.
Like,
I have more presents to wrap.
Santa Claus needs to meet at least one sober person. Did you already do
Maggie still believes in Santa Claus. Yeah, I filled that all the way up.
How do you not believe in Santa Claus?
I don't know.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Fat white-haired man squeezing his ass down our gas
know
chimney.
It. You know it.
Yikes. Maggie, what do you have to say?
About what?
Life.
Merry Christmas, everybody.
Who's got a question for Maggie? Justin the guy says, hey, it's only 5:30 here in PDX. I'm
All right,
3 drinks in already.
Is that the camera? Am I looking at it? That one? Okay. Sorry. I don't know. I don't live stream with you. All right, so I look there, and then you read here. What?
That's it. That's it.
Okay.
That's it. Chat, ask Maggie a
questions for
question.
me?
And then we'll do this
Yes, he's been a very good boy this year. He's on the nice list.
terrible troubleshoot.
See any questions?
Yeah, they're coming.
We're good. Okay.
Yeah, there you go. See it?
No, where is it?
Veritas Weasel asks, CiottiFPV, what does Maggie teach at the university?
Where do you see that?
Right there.
Oh, I'm reading. Who's? Oh, that's somebody.
okay.
That's okay.
Isn't me talking to Joshua?
I'm sorry. Okay.
No, yeah, there's chat right there.
Hold on. It says, Merry Christmas. And then Merry Christmas, Maggie. Merry Christmas, everybody. What does she teach at the university? Okay. So I teach basically health science classes to students who are getting degrees in public health and something called patient navigation, which is like a hybrid between social work and nursing. And then somebody says,
I'm handling Facebook messages, by the way. It's on you guys.
oh, yeah, I'm skipping the whole square root of what.
Maggie's now taking over.
Oh, you've mentioned about Maggie's view on religion, and you said she had an intelligent view on things. Can she explain it? Oh, that's a nice question. It's very simple, which I think is always, in my experience, leads me to the right answer. It's very simple, is that I believe there is a beautiful divine intelligence to things, and I recognize that what's going on here on the planet is larger than myself, and I have a deep faith in that. And there's a lot that I could say about that, but it's his live stream, so.
That was a beautifully succinct version of
Yes.
of it. I love that.
Yeah, I mean, there's lots to be said about that and how you interpret that. It mostly is about how I live my life, right? And the things I hold on to. I think it's it's very important for me to have a deep sense of faith and to know that I don't control very much here. That gives me great peace of mind, actually. There's a lot more going on than just me on this planet Earth. Okay, it says, where am I?
Welcome to my world.
No question, just to thank you for Maggie. Do you get tired of flipping over the drones? If he gets 2 passes, I flip that thing twice, and after that he's on his own. But then, I have children that sometimes help him out. So, usually taken care of, right? You rarely have to come upstairs and flip him over. As long as he's tall. How am I supposed to answer that?
Keep it clean, you fucking dirtbags. Shut up.
I'm not going to say anything about that. Okay.
Rob Timko with a $49.99 super chat. He says, Merry Christmas from me and Captain Cannoli. Thank you so much, Rob. Very, very cool
shots? Of you. Oh, how many shots can he handle before he quits? I don't know. What is the...
We've not really, gone down the let's get super drunk together road.
But
so we've been together for...
In this sake?
Yeah, I mean, the sake is the same alcohol content as wine. Mm-hmm. So if I did this whole bottle, I'd be pretty fucked up.
He's such a lightweight.
It's true.
He really is.
It's true.
One glass of my favorite wine, and he gets all tipsy.
I mean, you're not much better. Neither one of us, we don't really drink that much.
No,
she drinks a little more than me, but
yeah.
a glass every 3 nights.
A little higher for sure.
Or that.
Yeah. What?
But yeah, we're not, we haven't really gone down the road of hey, let's see who gets blackout drunk first. We just, I don't know.
We're just not those people.
Yeah.
We don't, yeah.
And we just have so much fun without it that it's kind of we don't need to. And it's, we're old. We're in our 40s, man.
Somebody says socks on or off. I actually thought it said it said in the bedroom, and all I can think of is how you leave your dirty socks everywhere. That's what I was thinking of. Yeah. That's what I was thinking of, because I'm clean.
That's true. Yeah, that is true. That is exactly what you were thinking.
Right now, it's so cold out. I would say socks on.
Yeah.
Anyway.
That's a lot.
Look what you've done to this gangly bastard. Isn't it wonderful? You're welcome.
Look who's joined us.
Who's that?
It's an azalea.
Oh. Hi.
They're hiding. Oh, they're petting Duke. With the burrito blanket. Look.
Mm-hmm. Say Merry Christmas to everybody.
No.
No.
Welcome to my world, friends.
This is my second-born child, who we think is on Santa's nice list. Although
Santa isn't real.
Yeah, I mean
Santa isn't real.
Lucky for you, Santa's already on his way,
He's not real.
and he already put you on the nice list.
I'm on your nice list.
Get it right out. Some of his followers might still believe in Santa. Let's get.
You guys better not. Who knows who's in the room with him?
Right.
PJ says a beautiful gangly family. That's true.
I can't keep. Where are we now?
Here's one.
Maggie, are you gonna wear the onesie later too? That onesie comes off. Definitely. Definitely at some point.
Here's another one.
What? What did he get me for Christmas? I don't know yet. I don't know.
My good looks.
And that's enough. That's all I need.
We're gonna ignore Kiz Bartlett's question.
I know that.
Right 9 says, I know that shirt you got that one time. How you say you don't drink.
What was that one shirt? What shirt is he talking about?
The shirt from downtown Atlanta, the comedy club.
What did it say?
It's upstairs.
Oh, you know what? That's true. I can definitely say that shirt is true. I remember that shirt now. That was fun.
It's in my closet, so the kids don't see it.
Yeah.
Kiz Bartlett says, awesome answer. You can tell she's a teacher. LOL. It's true. Yeah. It's true, and it's a gift. It's a gift. Bob Noxious says, you meet the right woman. Damn right. Paul McDonald says, what mottos do you have to live? What mottos do you have to live by to deal with a gangly man like CiottiFPV?
Oh, I don't really have to cling to anything or tell myself different mottos to get through my day with Aaron. He's a joy to live with. He's great. He's wonderful, very supportive, just a wonderful person all around.
Nothing like when I'm on stream.
Super fun and fun-loving and a very deeply kind person.
No.
That's what I'll say about that.
You have all the right answers, dear.
Yeah. All right, stop.
Stop that. This is our life.
Stop. All right, any other questions?
Veritas Wuza says, how did you meet Aaron? Was he wearing the FPV goggles at the time and wandering in a parking lot?
Well, Aaron has said before that FPV is not a chick magnet, and he's right. Like, that's not how this happened. This happened
really
because
isn't.
he paid for a respectable dating app called Match.com. Don't do, like, if you want to meet respectable people, more often than not, it's on, if you're going to do it through a dating app, it needs to be on one of the ones that you actually pay for.
But if you want to meet them ratchet-ass bitches, Tinder all day, friends.
Yeah.
You'll regret it, though.
Yeah. I think some of them remember you had to get a restraining. Yeah. It's, yeah. Anyway. Match.com is where we met, and we were instant best friends. So that's that question.
There's a gangly 12-year-old under the desk. That's what these feet
Blink
are.
twice if we should send help.
Don't you dare. Espander says, do you have Jaffa cakes in the U.S.? Every once in a while we can find them. They're a British little cookie with jam in it, I believe.
That sounds delicious.
I think I've stuffed too many of them in my face in the last 15 minutes. Rob Axelson says, welcome to the party, pal, Officer John McClane. Are we watching Die Hard? Will you watch Die Hard with me?
If
tomorrow?
That's what you, yes. If you watch the new Christmas Story movie with me, I want to watch that.
What is that? What you guys were talking about? It's on HBO Max.
The Little Boy, A Christmas Story, is hands down the world's best Christmas movie ever. It's genius. That little boy's genius. The whole script is genius. And I do the 24-hour marathon every year. Make my kids watch it while they wail and complain. But there's the little boy from that movie grew up, and they've just made a new movie.
Now
him in it. He's the
somebody
main character,
mentioned
so
it in chat, and I was like, "What?"
I haven't seen it.
But now that you say that, I remember seeing
I've heard
something
some
about it.
decent reviews about it, so I would really love to see that. How are you finding grad school? Oh, they know I'm in grad school. Yeah, I'm in a doctorate of education program. It's wonderful. I'm really lucky to be a part of it. Surrounded by really talented, intelligent people, so just a lot of gratitude for that. It's a ton of work. An absolute ton of work.
I could never do it.
If you don't like to read a ton of research and do a lot of writing and a lot of high order thinking, then doctorate level work is not for you, because that's all you do. But it's great. I mean, you have to choose something that you love, and I'm learning what I love. So
I am in awe of what she's doing. It is on so many occasions, I'll just look into her office and I'm just like,
It's a lot.
I'm glad people like you exist because I ain't got that in me. It is wild.
Yeah.
Wild.
All right, what else? And then, hey, the kids want to open up their Christmas Eve presents before
Without you.
midnight, so we'll
That's
just,
fine.
that's fine. Okay.
That's fine.
We'll save one for you to open when
Okay.
you get done.
I'll open it by myself. I'll seal
Okay.
it.
Any itchiness since the trip to Mexico?
How dare you?
He's clean. He's clean. Again,
Dare
he's on Santa's nice list.
Oh,
Okay.
there's children present. Riot 9.
What?
Watch the Snowman. I think I've seen that.
Up
Is
here.
that the? Oh, up here. Watching this right now, I feel like Aaron was the little shit in class that Maggie just couldn't help but take a liking to. The little shit in class that.
I really wasn't. I
does
was
that mean?
boring.
What does that mean?
I don't know. Just, you
Oh.
know, the little shit in class.
Like
Michael
the
D
class
says, I
clown?
remember the restraining order stream. Yeah, that was a weird time. Rob Axelson says, the Christmas movie is one of the greatest. However, Die Hard is the best.
Die Hard is not a Christmas movie. I thought that's been settled.
What did Bruce Willis just recently said? I forget if he said it is or it isn't, but he just recently said
I don't know.
I
I like Bruce Willis. I do.
He's the
but I'm not a
the
Die
end.
Hard person.
It's a
Anyway.
burrito dog.
Ram Doggo says, watch The Snowman. What's that? Rob
I think I've
Axelson
seen
says, my wife has her EDS in education.
Very cool.
Kiz Bartlett says, for future streams, can we have a feature called Maggie's Corner?
Ooh. I don't know what I talk about,
Mm,
but I'm happy.
they don't care.
There's a burrito dog.
Dog. Maggie's Corner.
It's not about what you're saying, baby. BJ says, does Maggie have an ultimate freestyle tiny whoop under the tree?
Aw. You know, last year he did get us a couple of little tiny whoops, and I did try it out. Like I just haven't had time to really play with it. But I did get it up off the ground, and it was neat. I can see how it's incredibly challenging, and I have a lot of respect for all of you. A ton of respect. I do not have the patience to do what you're doing. Absolutely not. So good on all of you for what you do. Do not.
Veritas Weasel says, a Christmas Story was shot here in Cleveland. A fan bought the house and remodeled it inside, turned it into a museum. You should visit it. Oh
Awesome.
my god,
That's
that's
super
wild.
cool.
Somebody
Okay.
needs to fly through that.
Yeah.
What was that? Was that Duke?
What happened?
his head against the chair.
Duke hits his head on stuff.
Hang on.
B-Man says, nothing says Christmas like Hans Gruber and the Nakatomi Tower. Ram Danko says, is The Shining a Christmas movie? It is not. It is not.
Respect for us, we're in. I'll come into the streams and I'll watch the chat. You are not idiots. I'm always impressed by just the chat love and the respect and the humor, and it's really nice to see the same names in the chat a lot of the time, and it's just like a little community, and I think it's beautiful. Really
Magic.
neat. Yeah,
Magic.
it really is.
All right, baby.
Okay.
It has slowed down enough. You can run.
Okay. Merry Christmas,
Thanks for
everybody.
hanging. Thanks for... Celia, that face. Thanks for playing.
Have you ever showed Duke on the screen?
Yeah.
You picked him up and put his face in the camera?
Yeah, it doesn't last long because he sits here and breathes in my face, and the stream just becomes me, like, making faces, blowing his hot, disgusting dumpster breath. But, you know, here he comes. Here he comes again.
This is the world's best good boy. Here he is.
You can barely see him. He's like a void.
He's like a black hole. Move
He's
to the
such a
left.
good boy.
Move. Put him on Aaron's lap.
Oh, stop! All right.
Oh, he stinks so bad right now. Oh, boy. Oh,
Stop.
oh, you can't tell me that it's not true.
All right. What else?
Yeah, I saw you
good?
cold your nose just now. No,
Are
I'm
you
good.
good?
Thank you.
You're good.
There's the if you want to bring something else up, here's the
Yes,
T
what?
thing. I hit it.
Oh, okay.
Great.
All right.
Azalea just fake kicked me. Azalea's new thing is to fake kick and punch me, and there's gonna be a point where they actually kick and or punch me in the face, and I'm gonna get upset. It'll be fine though. They have tiny little fists and tiny little feet. All right, back into it. PJ says we're a bunch of gangly goofs hacking robots together could explode at any moment. Ain't that the truth? Veritas Who's says Lethal Weapon is a Christmas movie. You should watch that too. If I can get any of these people that I live with to watch Die Hard, I'm gonna leave it there. I ain't gonna push it. Raboxison says love that look. Bob Noxious says we love you, CiottiFPV. Thank you, homie. I love you guys too. PJ says Merry Christmas, Maggie. Looking forward to Maggie's Corner Mondays. Oh man, she's asleep by the time I live stream on Mondays. Somebody's got to have a real job in this house. Rob Axelson says I like Dags, quoting Snatch. Kiz Bartlett says I still think we need Maggie's Corner. We can just submit questions on general life and hear the wisdom of Maggie. Yeah, I'm pretty selfish that I get. It's not just me. She has hundreds of students that have been lucky enough to pick up on her wisdom and move forward in their lives with her wisdom. So I get a lot of it. But yeah, I've talked to her about doing live stream things, and it's not that she's not interested, but she's not interested. Yeah, you'd be surprised at how much of my wisdom has been influenced by her. So you guys are getting a lot of her magic through me. So hopefully that's enough. All right, this thing is being a dick, and let's talk about it. Because I don't know what's going on. So this is the Razorback. FPV cycle, 15mm motors, Talon F7 flight controller up front, DJI, 55 amp Acon ESC, Vista in the back, Force 560 UF? No, 1000 UF capacitor. Pretty simple, straightforward build. Recently, I have noticed that when flying straight ahead, it will either roll or yaw to the left. I'm not quite sure which one yet. Well, it might be yawing to the right. But what happens is when you fly straight forward with the stick centered, the camera view, the horizon, come with this with you guys. The horizon goes like that. The rig either slowly rolls to the left or it might be yawing to the right. But basically, my horizon line changes. I noticed this. I don't fly this rig much. I noticed this a while ago, and I just thought I was being an idiot, or I thought that the trims were not centered or whatever. But when I went out 2 days before I flew to Los Cabos, and I tested this, I really noticed it. Like, it was much more noticeable than before. So I came home, and I just assumed that the center point was off or whatever. Didn't really think much of it. Brought it into black box, and I noticed that the roll, actually the yaw, was not completely centered. So I looked at the trims, and the trim was a little bit off. So I trimmed it up. I added a little bit more dead zone. I moved the dead zone from it was at 2, and I moved it up to 4. And I was like, cool. I'm sure that took care of it. Didn't even think about it. Get to Los Cabos, and I was going to fly this on the beach, and I wanted to hand launch it, which I really hate doing, but didn't want to put it down in the sand. And I have hand launched before, and yeah, I know I've flown the rig before. It's not like I really changed anything in the rig, so I was fairly confident to do it. But in the process of hand launching it, so when hand launching, personally, I prefer to do it like this. It's a bad idea, so don't do it anyway. There's some people that pinch here to do it. I don't love that idea because your finger is getting close to the corners of the props. I find this to be the farthest away that you can get yourself from the props. But I noticed that when I armed it, it was kind of pulling to the left a little bit in a very weird way. And yeah, it just felt kind of strange. And so I immediately was like, nope, I ain't hand launching that motherfucker. I don't know what it's doing. So I took it and I put it, I actually just put it in the sand. And I armed it, and then I just took it off real quick, kind of gently, but just like arm and a little bit of throttle to get it off the ground, thinking like it'll push sand down and the sand won't have enough time to come back up and get in the motors. And it was fine. Comes up in the air, and it just starts like way worse than it was before. It's just going left. And so this is on a transmitter that I've been flying, the same transmitter, same model, same everything. Transmitter's not the problem, because all my other rigs fly totally fine. So in Cabo, I didn't have my laptop, and so I just kind of messed with it a little bit. I tried to put a bunch of right trim on, and that didn't seem to do much. And then I just said, you know what, to hell with it. And I just held right on the right thumbstick, and I just never centered the sticks. I just flew an entire battery with it around the resort to get some B-roll, just dealing with the situation. I had some downtime after that, so I kind of thought about what was going on. I messaged Joshua. I was like, yo, I got one that's gonna stump you. And we talked about it, and he couldn't figure it out either. So yeah, so one of the things that Joshua said that was really interesting is it doing this in the 3D model in Betaflight? And I haven't checked that yet. So I'm going to put the Crossfire... It's not going to, for the record. But I'm going to put the Crossfire module in here, and we're going to take a look. Kevin Sumner, I think it was, in the chat just said, do you have black box logs? I do not, but that's a really good thought. Personally, I think that the gyro is failing. I think that the gyro is going to shit the bed in this rig, or is currently shitting the bed. But black box logs would be actually really interesting. The only thing that I can think of could be happening is that in the gyro, this is not exactly, but in the gyro, there's kind of like little fingers almost, and the little fingers vibrate back and forth, and there's fingers on each of the 3 axes, left and right, front and back, and yaw. The only thing I can think of is that the fingers on whatever, the roll axis, I guess, are, for some reason, like, they're not registering one direction, but they are registering the other direction. That is a hell of a shot in the dark, but there is just nothing that should be, there is just no reason that it should be doing this. This is really weird. Really, really, really weird. But we're going to hook it up to Betaflight and see if the virtual model is exhibiting this weird drifting behavior. I'm obviously flying acro, so it's not accelerometer related. All right, transmitter's on. You guys are going to get a little bit of a hum here, but we're not going to need to leave this on for very long because we're going to just look at this. And so, like, what Joshua was asking is basically like, why is the 3D model so slow? Oh, would you look at that? The 3D model is just, so it is on yaw. So the 3D model is just yawing. Is just forever yawing. Let's try this reset z-axis shit. Nope. Yep, there it goes. So it's on the yaw axis, and yeah, it's just slowly yawing. So let's try this. There is one cable. No, this is not it. There is a cable for the camera going up over the flight controller, but that's not even receiving power right now. Everything else works fine. Wow, is that weird? Boy, is that weird. So yeah, great question. What's it doing in the receiver tab? All is right with the world in the receiver tab. And here, look at this. Look at the preview in the receiver tab. Again, we already know this isn't the problem because none of my other quads are having this issue. But look, in the receiver tab, it's totally fine. It's not drifting at all in the receiver tab. Because, yeah, I mean, the 1500, 1500, 1500, I have a little bit of dead zone in there. But yeah, in the setup tab, and this is looking at the gyro, the gyro is somehow failing in this weird way that it's constantly yawing a little bit. That is very weird. Does it do it? Well, that's interesting. I saw somebody in the chat. B-Man says, I have a flight controller that out of the box was drifting on the RP axis until it was like 15 degrees from horizontal. Well, here's what's weird. I'm holding this thing vertical. Not vertical. On its side. And it's not doing it. Here, let me kill the receiver. We don't need the receiver to be powered. Or transmitter to be powered, rather. Alright, so the buzzing should go away. That's really odd. It only does it when it's flat. Let's see if it does it when it's upside down. Hold on, I gotta hold the damn thing still. Yep, does it when it's upside down. But it doesn't seem to do it when it's on its side. I don't understand that at all. Let me put it nice and stable on its side. Oh, no, it's still... Now that's really weird. Look how it's rotating. That's not yawing. Now it's pitching. Yo, that's weird. Hold on. Let's put it on its nose. It's better when it's on its nose. It's still doing a little something. Isn't that weird? Wow, it's almost fine when it's on its nose. That's really weird. I don't think it's electrical noise, Kevin. There's only one wire running over the flight controller, and it's for the camera, which is not even powered right now. Under the flight controller, I mean, there is a set of wires going back to the receiver, but I mean, that's how I build every single one of these rigs, so I don't see why that would cause a problem. Let's do this. Let's take the top plate off, and let's pull the flight controller up on the screws and see. This is one of the more weird things. I mean, one of the other things we can do is reinstall Betaflight, but I recently made this thing from 4.2 to 4.3, and it's kind of fine. That didn't change the behavior. I remember this behavior from a while ago. It was just barely doing it, but now it's much more. I mean, you could see when it was sitting flat on the desk, like it was rotating. Not fast, but I'm pretty sure that the gyro is just failing. God only knows why or how, but very, very. So the reason that I'm even talking about this right now, rather than just yanking the flight controller and not even mentioning it, is that this is something that stumped both Joshua and I. And mainly because this is not how gyros usually fail. I've never seen in 6+ years a gyro fail like that. And that is really interesting because if someone came to us to troubleshoot this problem right here, and we asked them all the questions that we went through, and they said, no, it keeps doing it, we would be like, I mean, I would like to think that I would say, the gyro shot, you gotta buy a new flight controller. But we very well could say, it has to be one of those things. Go back and recheck everything. Because this is just really not how gyros fail. I don't think Joshua's ever seen this. I certainly haven't. And I've not even heard of this. So what I'm doing now is I'm loosening the nuts on the flight controller, and I'm going to lift the flight controller up a little bit to get it away from the carbon fiber base plate and the wires that go under it. I don't think it's going to make a difference, but we'll see. Fun little adventure. But yeah, super weird little issue. All right, so let's connect. Oh, now that's weird. Nope, the heading just changed to 2 degrees, 3 degrees. Yeah, so it's not doing it as bad, but it's still doing it, 4 degrees. So let me do this. Let me push down on the flight controller, 5 degrees. So the flight controller is now all the way down. Let's see if it does it worse. 7 degrees, 8 degrees, 9 degrees. Nah, it's still doing it slowly. So super interesting. Kevin Sumner says, I wonder if gyros have internal calibration. Rotzer or Spats probably know. They do. And one of the things that Joshua and I talked about last week is how to make... so gyros calibrate when you first power them on. And there's a problem when you're trying to fly off of a boat. The boat won't stop moving, and the gyro won't want to calibrate. See, now it's not doing it at all. That's super interesting. So it's an intermittent issue. What if I kind of bang on the gyro? This actually makes sense that it's not doing it right now, because every once in a while it would do it, but then when I went to, and I would be like, that's weird, but then it would not, but then it would stop doing it. Because Bartlett says, vigorously rocket side to side if it lags. That's what happened to me. So I would think that it would lag on the yaw axis, but, so this is roll axis. Here, hold on. Roll axis, no lag. Pitch axis, no lag. Yaw axis, no lag. I've seen gyros lag before. Let's power cycle it again. And see if it's going to do it. Nope. Now it's fine again. So in theory, I could have just power cycled it. I did power cycle it a couple times at the beach, and it kept doing it. I'm pushing it down towards the carbon. I think the gyro is just bad. So I did the little hack to open up the amount of gyro noise that it's willing to tolerate in order for it to arm when you're on a boat, which I talked about on that last live stream before I went. Let me give you guys that CLI command, because I had to ask Joshua it, and he helped me out. So it is gyro calib noise limit. I wonder if that has anything to do with it. So what you do in the CLI is you type get gyro underscore calib underscore noise underscore limit. And I bumped this number way up. The default value is 48, and I bumped it up to 144. What this is the amount of garbage the gyro is willing to let in before it says, yeah, we're cool. On a boat, you're moving so much that the gyro is getting a lot of garbage and noise and movement. And at the default value of 48, a lot of times on a boat, it sees too much. 48 is a pretty low value. The boat rocking and moving around is maybe 100 worth of noise, and that's too much. So an easy way to make sure your rigs will arm for you if you're going to try to power them up on a moving platform is to raise this number. And this, I just tripled the 48 number. I don't know. The range is 0 to 200. So this, I mean, realistically, by doing this, I'm actually kind of helping this. If this had been the stock number with that much yaw garbage, this flight controller might not have armed. Because, again, this is the amount of noise, and like right now, this gyro seems to be failing, so it's getting a bunch of yaw noise all the time, almost all the time. It's not this time I plugged it in, but I think you guys know what I mean, right? So, yeah, this won't have anything to do with it. Let's type get gyro and see what comes up here. Gyro low pass 1 PT1, static gyro low pass filter, static hertz 0. So the gyro low pass 1 is turned off. That's pretty normal. Low pass 2 is PT1. Low pass 2 static is 1,000. That's just kind of what we do. Yeah, this is on 4.3.0. Gyro notch 1 cutoff 0. Allowed range. There's the gyro calibration noise limit. Gyro offset yaw 0. It's fine. Overflow detect equals all. I don't know what that means. Gyro to use first. Default value both. That's interesting. I didn't think this was a 2 gyro rig. Maybe it is. Let's see what gyro it has. I thought this was an MPU 6000 one. Maybe it's not. But let's keep trucking through these. This is interesting. Especially why this is interesting is that the default value is both. So that makes me think this might not be the MPU 6000 Talon F7. Gyro low pass 1, minimum hertz 0 because we have it turned off. I wonder if adding gyro filtering might help. We'll play around with that too. Gyro low pass filter hertz 1,000, default's 500. It's fine. Gyro filter debug access. I don't know what that is. Allowed values roll pitch yaw. That's interesting. Black box disable gyro off. Here you go. Oh, well, that's interesting. Gyro calibration on first arm equals off. But there's no value here that says default value is whatever. Gyro calibration on first... I guess, yeah, no, it doesn't... It calibrates the gyro when you put power to it. I guess this is asking if you want to do it again when you arm it. Simplified gyro filter on. Simplified gyro filter multiplier 200. Oh, that's in the filtering. Gyro 1 bus type SPI. Interesting. Gyro 1 SPI bus equals 1. Gyro 1, gyro 1, gyro 1. All kinds of nonsense here for gyro 1. And then look, gyro 2. I wonder if this thing has 2 gyros. If it has 2 gyros, I can just turn on the second one and it'll be fine. Oh, we got some values in here. Oh, I think it does have 2 gyros because look, gyro 2 align yaw. The second gyro is at 900 degrees. The gyro 1 align yaw is 0. When they put 2 gyros on, they do that. They face them in opposite directions. So here's how we figure out if there's 2 gyros. We type status, and then F7, stack size, stack address configured. Gyro detected, gyro 1 locked DMA, gyro ICM 20602. That this Talon F7 either has this ICM, either has 1 MPU 6000 or 2 ICM 20602s. So this is the dual gyro version of the Talon F7. So before I turn on the second gyro instead of the first one and kind of fix this, let me see if I can get this first gyro to do the bad behavior again. There it goes. Well, I did kind of touch the rig just a little bit. Let's give it a second. Heading is 359. Although, no, it's not going to do it because it didn't power down. So let's pull power from the flight controller and we'll power it back up. And we'll see what the 3D model's up to. I'm just going to leave this zoomed out. I don't want to keep zooming in and out. Heading is 0 degrees. This makes a lot of sense that this is an intermittent issue. So it's fine on this. It's fine this time. Let me crank the flight controller back down just to put this thing back into the situation where this was happening. Although it was doing it with these screws loosened a minute ago. But yeah, let's put it back into like a flight ready state. So those are cranked back down. I mean, this is just kind of for funsies at this point. Regardless, I mean, this gyro is broken. Like, it just is. Gyros are not supposed to do this weird behavior where they just rotate and they just yaw for no reason. Yeah, see, now it's fine. And I mean, I didn't do anything. Which makes sense. Yeah, this is so I'm just kind of smacking the board with my fingernail. Try this again here. See if we can get it to act up. Nope, seems fine. Let's disconnect again. Pull power. Let me put the carbon fiber top plate on. Again, just trying to get it into a flight ready state to see if there's something weird going on. I mean, I have so much experience building these glides that if this was an issue with the top plate, I would kind of know it. Weird that it won't do it again, but not surprising because I do fly this rig occasionally, and like it was really noticeable in Cabo. It really was. Let's put power to it and see what happens. Shouldn't make a difference because it's being powered from USB. That was me accidentally rotating on the desk. That's me again. Pull power, put power back to it. Yeah, it's a super intermittent thing. Very interesting. Well, that's an admittedly extremely rare thing that apparently can happen. I'm going to fix it since this is a 2 gyro rig, flight controller by just enabling the second gyro. And I gotta be honest, that's kind of nice to not have to switch this flight control. There it goes. There it goes. It's doing it again. 355, 354, 353, 352. All right. So this is going to be really interesting. So now we're going to figure out if it really is the gyro failing or if it's some other weird-ass electrical shit going on in here. Because we are going to switch to the second gyro, and if the behavior continues, then it's some weird electrical gremlin, but it's not. This is gonna fix it because it just has to be a gyro failing. So I'm going to type get gyro because I don't know what the name of the thing is. This is going to show me every single gyro-based value in the CLI. I'm going to share my screen here. And I'm just going to look through this list and something will make sense talking about first gyro second. Here it is. Gyro to use equals first. So I'm going to copy gyro to use space equals space. I'm going to copy that. I'm going to paste it in here. And instead of first, it looks like they use the word second. S-E-C-O-N-D. And, oh, I forgot to type set. I'm going to type set space gyro to use equals second. Enter. Gyro to use set to second. Save. And now it's going to be fine. The flight controller is still powered. So if it were still on the first gyro, the behavior would continue. No way. It changed 1 degree. I did shake the desk. All right, now it's stuck at 359. I did shake the desk, so it must have just 356. It's holding at 356. So I'm not going to touch it. I'm going to set the gyro back to gyro 1, and we're going to see if it keeps going. So now it's on gyro 2, and it's not changing. Let's set it back to gyro 1. Set gyro to use equals first. Enter. Save. Flight controller is still powered. Gyro is still powered. Connect. And now it should drift again. Oh, come on, you jerk. Wow, it's super intermittent. It's a super, super, super intermittent problem. So, let me see this. Let me just disconnect and reconnect a bunch of times and see if I can get it to do it. I made this weird assumption that if you pull power from the gyro and then put power to it again, that's what would trigger it to either start doing it. I don't know if that makes any sense or not, but connecting and disconnecting doesn't seem to really do anything here. So let me try this. I really want to get it to to do that behavior again. So let's real quick test this weird. There it is, it's drifting. 0 to 1. I might have just tapped it, maybe. Nope, 2. Show me 3. There's 3. All right, so now let's go back in, and we're gonna hit set. Gyro to use equals second. So we've confirmed that the first gyro is doing it. Now we need to confirm that the second gyro is not going to do it, though. Oh, we kind of did a minute ago, but let's just take another couple of seconds to really dial that in. Okay, so yeah, now it's on the second gyro and it's holding at 0. Let's pull power and reintroduce power a bunch of times here. MPU 6000s for life, friends. ICM gyros can go to hell. They're not that bad, but they definitely don't seem to be as robust as MPU 6000s or... I don't know what we can really say about BMI 270s yet. I don't really think that they've been out long enough to take a beating and prove reliable or not reliable. But yeah, it looks like on the second gyro we're totally fine. Man, that is nice not having to change this flight controller out. I usually talk shit on the whole multiple gyro rigs. But that's me moving the desk. Yeah, so that's 3 times in a row that there's no drift on y'all. What was that about? Hold on. No, yeah, it's fine. Let's pull and reintroduce power one more time. Super interesting, man. I like first time I've seen a gyro fail in this way. It must be pretty rare because, man, I've killed me some gyros. I've seen a lot of gyros die. So yeah, now this rig is good to go again. If I'd had a laptop with me, or if I just remembered that this was a 2 gyro flight controller, I could have probably done it on Speedy Bee. And I could have switched it to the second gyro. I didn't really need to fly this rig. I ended up flying the analog rig, and it was great. What I like about the analog rig is it's got the dead cat arms. This one does not. So I can run. I have a 20-degree up tilt GoPro mount on that one. So I kind of would have flown that one anyway because I didn't need to go hauling ass. This is the one that I was planning on flying fast if we'd gone to the rock arch. To try to get that crazy shot, but that didn't happen. So I kind of lucked out. I mean, to be honest, I would have just put this up in the air anyway and just held a little bit of roll right and would just sort of have flown around it, and it would have been totally fine. But yeah, 661, I did go to Mexico without a laptop. Ro was bringing his laptop, and I had him download BL 32 and Betaflight and Real Steady onto it, so that I had access to a laptop with one. Yeah, My laptop is kind of big and it's incredibly heavy, and I was already packing really, really, really heavy. So yeah. But this is, this is a super interesting failure. I'm kind of shocked. Cool that the 3D picture there picked it up. And hey, gyros be failing. That is a thing. We ask an awful lot of the gyros in these things. They are not made to slam and thrash like we do. So the fact that they work at all is pretty impressive with the amount of abuse that we throw at them. It's one of the great things about the MPU 6000 is that it's really durable. You can really pound the snot out of a flight controller with an MPU 6000 on it, and it just keeps going and going and going more often than not. Lately, there have been a whole big bad run of gyros. Apparently, there were a bunch of fake MPU 6000 gyros that made their way into a bunch of flight controllers. And yeah, the chip shortage has just been a real mess. So yeah, good to go. Just had to do that CLI command, and the Razorback is back on its feet. That's pretty slick. Dual gyro flight controllers for the win. Super weird failure there, man. Jesus. All right. Let me get caught up on chat. I got very behind on chat. But first, I'm gonna go cough drop because my throat be hurting. I just talked a whole bunch. Ricola, fix my throat, please. Thank you. All right. So I kind of skipped over the most important part of that whole exercise, which was the mental troubleshoot that I went through. All right. That's why I wanted to bring this up on this never-ending live stream. So, you've got a rig that is drifting. Doesn't matter where it's drifting. It's drifting. All right? Like, if you were to go onto Facebook, in any of the FPV Facebook groups, and say, hey, my rig is drifting, the answers that you would get, because it's Facebook, and nobody knows anything, would be, oh, your ESC must be failing. Oh, you must have a bad motor. You'd get all the wrong answers. Oh, you're in horizon mode. And it's just the... no, you wouldn't even get... You would just get, oh, it's your accelerometer failing. In theory, you wouldn't have said that you're in acro mode. But even if you had said that you're in acro mode, someone would still say, oh, it's your accelerometer failing. Accelerometer is not used in acro. So yeah. So many misconceptions. So let's talk about the whole system. Let's look at this holistically. You're a transmitter. So in my case, it was yaw right. So the first thing you're going to look at is your transmitter and your trims. Your trims need to be centered. If your trim is not centered, there you go. Boom. By that trim not being centered, it is digitally holding the stick to the side. Sending that, hey, yaw a little bit to the right. Sending that out into the crossfire, and then the flight controller is getting a command from the transmitter that says, hey, yaw really slowly. So with drift, the first thing you check is trims, because they're right here, and it's right on the screen. So you check that, your trims are all centered. Or you can actually do it without even looking at it. You can just start, and I think this is what I did. I just started rocking the trims back and forth, and on the transmitter it'll go beep, 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 beep. But then when you center it, it'll say, it'll beep, 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 trim centered. So I think I just kind of did that. I just took both bottom, because I knew it was either roll or yaw, and I just pushed the trims, until I heard trim centered, and then trim centered. You go one direction, you go the other direction. You'll hear trim centered. Cool. So now I know it's not the transmitter. That's it. Like, done. It is not the transmitter. I knew it wasn't the transmitter from the get-go because I'd been flying other quads that weren't exhibiting this behavior. So I knew it wasn't the trims, but there's no reason to not go and check the trims real quick. Unless you use different models. Because I was using the same model on the transmitter, each individual model does have its own trim. So if you use an individual model for this rig that's drifting, could be the trims. I knew it wasn't the trims though, because I'd just been flying other rigs. So, you've instantly ruled out the transmitter. So now it's the quad. Now the quad's doing something weird. Another answer you'd probably get on Facebook is, oh, your flight controller is mounted sideways. You got to mount it flat. No. Doesn't work like that. You're in acro mode. Acro mode, all it does is run the PID loop. The PID loop is an error correction loop looking to correct error. No error means that this thing is perfectly centered, just hovering. Not hovering, but it's not moving at all. Well, it can be raising or falling, but it's not pitching, it's not rolling, and it's not yawing. That is a state that is sans error. So the PID loop can chill out. Cool. So when it's sitting on the table, that's it. There's no error. It's just sitting motionless. There is just nothing, like, the motors, unless a motor doesn't work at all, hold on. Unless a motor doesn't work at all, or it is so close to dying, so let's talk about a hover state, all right? So you get it up and it's hovering, and this is where you notice drift. Unless there's a motor that is so close to death, or an ESC channel that is so close to death that at a hover, it is at 100% pushing as hard as it can. Unless that's the case, it's never going to drift, because the PID loop is looking to hold the rig exactly even, and the PID loop will do whatever it has to do. It'll keep sending more and more power to the motors that require it to hold its place in space. All right? If you had a motor that was dying like that, or an ESC that was dying like that, you would know it, because you would increase the throttle any amount from hover, and it would probably desync that motor and fall out of the air. It would be very, very obvious. In this case, it was not. Just whoop, 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 fly it around. Everything's cool. All's right with the world. Basically, at that point, I knew the gyro just failed. So, motors aren't the problem. ESC ain't the problem. Flight controller mount, you'd probably get answers like the flight controller's mounted, hard mounted or something like that. No, because it's taking averages. Like it might drift for a split second, but then it's going to average that out with the next command, and it's going to bring it back. Like the PID loop is smart. It's going to hold it in place, even if it's getting too many vibrations. It's going to correct too often, and it's going to gain altitude and fly away. Those are those flyaway scenarios. It's not going to drift. Drift is what the PID loop is there to prevent in acro mode. So there's nothing that's going to happen with that. So let me actually pull up the conversation with Joshua. So I messaged him, I need a sanity check if you have a minute. Gig and Cabo, blah, 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 blah. So the first thing Joshua said is, are you in angle mode? Surely not. So of course, not in angle mode. Great first troubleshoot. Perfect first troubleshoot. A first troubleshoot that some people are going to get pissed off about and be like, how could you, that, like, if I was, an idiot, I would have been like, well, fuck you for asking me that, you asshole. No. Joshua and I are really good friends. He knows I've built 10,000 rigs. He knows that I troubleshoot these rigs all day, every day. Still asked me that question. Loved it. Loved that he asked me that question. I was like, yep. That's somebody that troubleshoots these things more than me. I would skip that. Maybe not. I might ask that question. I might skip that question, though, because I wouldn't want to offend the person. But perfect first question. Perfect. Next thing he says is, does the receiver tab show the 3D model moving? The receiver tab. Okay? Oh, well, so I skipped that part. Yeah, so the next thing you check is you go into the receiver tab, because the trims are great and all, but it can still fuck up. But the trims can still be centered, and it can still be sending a value that's off a little bit. There's something in the mixer, I think it is, where you can accidentally have modified a value. So what you do is you go to the receiver tab. That's the perfect next step. You go to the receiver tab and you make sure, like we did, that your values are centering at 1500. And if they're jittering a little bit, which they tend to, you get your deads. That's why a little bit of dead zone on center is important. I usually run a value of 3. On this rig, I moved it up to a value of 4. I did that before the gig. So, beautiful second question. Does the receiver tab show the 3D model moving? We checked that, and the 3D model in the receiver tab was not moving. Third thing he says, what about stick center? So you've got stick low, and you've got stick high, and then you've got stick center, which is set to 1500. God forbid you accidentally change that stick center to 1505. That's going to cause a drifting problem. If stick center is modified from 1500, channel blah blah blah. Awesome. And then we talked a little bit back and forth, and I'm like, this is nuts. And he's like, yeah, it's weird, especially in acro mode. Hard to believe that a failing gyro would do that, though. Interesting. He then says, if you power cycle, does it go away? And I had already power cycled it a couple of times. And I said, nope. But tonight, we power cycled it and went away, which is kind of interesting. Super interesting. And then we talked a little bit more, and Joshua said, no, that's really weird. Use trims, I guess. And I was like, cool, thank you for checking me on that, because it's super weird. And then I said, I will make sure that I tell you what the end scenario was. Gyro is bad. Confirmed on stream. So there you guys go. There is that's a very, very, very weird issue. It certainly sounds like Joshua has never seen a gyro fail in that way before. I don't understand exactly how the innards of a gyro work, but I kind of understand them, and I just don't I don't understand how. Although I guess it makes sense. A gyro samples one way and then the other way. So if something happens in one way that doesn't happen in the other way, it's going to get a 1. If it wants to get 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, but something about this side is failing, it's 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 0, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 0, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 0, 1, 1, right? So something about the opposite end failed on one side over the other. Does that make sense? What's really weird is that it's intermittent. That's really confusing. I don't know nearly enough about gyros, the way gyros work, to understand how the hell it would be intermittent and it would change from just pulling power and putting power to it again. That's weird. That's very weird. So there you go. Let me get caught up on chat here. Kiz Bartlett says, talking to Maggie takes me back to when I was 14 years old and I'd seek guidance from my teachers. She is oh man, she is such a good teacher. It is, I am so lucky to get to see someone that's this passionate and skilled and hardworking about just, teachers change people's lives. Like, that's their job, right? Like, okay, yeah, their job is to teach shit. What do you think teaching stuff does? Like, what's a better way to change somebody's life? Give them a whole bunch of money? Come on. Fuck that. You teach people some shit. Good shit. You teach people how to live happier lives. You teach people how to meditate. You teach people how to do yoga. That's how you change motherfuckers' lives. That's her job. That's a gift. When she tells me that I come on here and teach you guys stuff, I'm like, dude, no, like, we talk about drones and shit. That's not really teaching. It's so incredibly kind of her to say that to me. But, I mean, I don't know. I guess I do. But it's, yeah, she's next level, man. She's next level. It's, I'm, yeah, I don't know. Lucky guy. Michael D says, another Christmas movie recommendation, Ernest Saves Christmas. I haven't watched an Ernest movie in so long. Kevin Sumner says, do you have black box logs? I don't. I guess in the black box logs, we would just see the gyro data being Joshua just got back to me. All as well. Gyro said, damn. He said, damn, but on the other hand, what else could it be? Right, exactly. ICM, gyros, FTL. 20602, I think. That's the one that I said, right? Talon F7. Fusion. So, yeah. It would have been interesting to see this on black box logs. It was so slow. I wonder if we would see gyro noise. I wonder if we would see weird gyro noise on the black box logs. Would be interesting to do, to switch it back to the first gyro, get it to unplug, pull power and remove power enough times that I got it to do the drifting shit, do a black box log, switch it to the other gyro, fly it again, and see if the one black box log was more noisy. It would have had to have shown something, right? But it was pretty subtle, right? Like, it was just ner, 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 ner. So I wonder if there would be like a noticeable amount of extra gyro noise. Joshua says 2 gyros means twice the odds of breaking. Oh well, never thought about it that way. Must admit it was nice to fix it in the CLI rather than swapping the FC. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I don't have the patience or effort or time or whatever to do that, but it would be interesting. You know what it is? The reason I won't do that is we wouldn't learn anything. Like, the gyro failed. Like, when the gyros fail, they fail. We're not gonna really, you know what I mean? We're not gonna gain anything from like diving any deeper. The gyros shit the bed. The gyros fail. It's just a fact of life. The important thing is that we now see another way that gyros can fail that I've never seen before. Let me ask Joshua, have you ever seen a gyro fail in this way before? I haven't. That's the real question right there. And if he hasn't, then this was a really valuable failure, because when you don't know that something can fail in a certain way and it fails in that way, good Lord, you chase your tail and piss away time trying to figure out what the hell is going on, because you're sitting there going, there's no way that this can be gyro related. It has to be trim related. It has to be stick center related. It has to be in the CLI. Maybe if I reinstall Betaflight, maybe if I do all these goddamn things and then you waste 3 or 4 hours and the gyro is still failed and you still change the flight controller out, but you've pissed away 4 hours of your life. So, yeah. Really happy that this failed to me, that this happened to me, so that I could piss this knowledge out to everybody else. And hopefully, you know, if this is happening to someone else and they've gone through the right other troubleshoot steps, you guys can help them out on Facebook or wherever. Kevin, Justin the Guy says, I have a similar issue and it turned out to be a bad gyro. 2 rigs and thought it was a gimbal problem, calibrate, etc. Both rigs had the same board and gyro. Both crashed hard many times. Justin, do you happen to have those flight controllers? Can you look up and see what gyro that was? Betcha it's an ICM gyro. So I've never had this happen on an MPU gyro. ICM gyros I've had all kinds of weird shit happen with over the years. Usually it's noise related, but Sonic Tonic says, could it be interference from a cable going over the gyro? Right? It's a totally valid thing to think. But so let's talk about that. It's an interesting thought. So the gyro is getting interference, but the PID loop's still going to do its job. The PID loop is still going to keep the rig flat. Whether or not it's getting a bunch of interference, the interference is going to go all over the... Well, yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, I mean, that's interesting. I mean, there's no cable. This is why I build clean. So there's no cable going over the gyro that could cause a weird interference problem. My take on that is that it would be causing a roughly even amount of interference. So basically, it would be causing as much yaw left interference as yaw right interference, so it wouldn't cause a drift. But maybe not. I think you guys know what I'm saying, though, right? Joshua's typing back. Expander says, nearly 2 a.m. here. Time to go to bed. Have a rest. Great to the stream. CiottiFPV and other gangly bastards. Merry Christmas, everybody. Merry Christmas, Expander. You're already gone, but thanks for hanging, brother. Rob Oxison says, the gyro won't affect acro. For the reasons that we've been talking about. Rob Oxison also says you have a motor failing. So we talked about that. In order for that to be true, at hover, one of the motors would have to be at 100%. And I would know it by the second that I added more throttle, because it would already be at 100%. And it would have just, and it would have either desynced, it would have been very obvious. It would have yawed hard. But this was flying totally fine. That was a part of the troubleshoot that I'd probably skipped over by this time. That Rob posted that. Flying around fine. Everything is totally fine. But it just does a weird little drift. Joshua says constant fixed offset. I don't know what he means by that. So I just said drifting caused by a bad gyro. Michael D says maybe a motor ESC failing. Justin the Guy says also both of mine would show good in Betaflight, but would get the problem worse as the electronics heated up. That's interesting. That is interesting right there. Electronics don't work better as they get hotter. Well, it depends how cold they don't work. Gyros have shit going on inside of them, so if they get too hot, that's super interesting, Justin. Kevin Sumner says, check the sensors tab for the yaw value. That's interesting. I wonder if we would have seen a spike. I wish I'd read that. B-Man says, I have a flight controller that out of the box was drifting in the roll pitch axis until it was like 15 degrees from horizontal. I read that, and that's why I put the rig up on its side. Yeah, that was weird that it stopped doing it when I put the rig up on its nose. Back and forth when it's sitting here. So in theory, the little finger in the gyro is malfunctioning when it's sitting like this. But then when I put it up on its nose, it starts working fine. That's weird. That's very weird. Kevin Sumner also saying electrical noise over the gyro. Kiz Bartlett says, yep, that's the gyro. Tried shaking it. Had the same issue Mob 6 recently. Eventually it just shit the bed. Rob Axelson says, swap the flight controller, get it over with. Glad he didn't. 661 says, is this the quad you changed gyro calib limit in CLI? I changed it on all of them. But as we talked about, the gyro calibration limit wouldn't affect this at all. It would actually help this. If this problem kept getting worse and worse and worse and worse, eventually the gyro would not pass that gyro calibration limit check, and it would give me some sort of a gyro warning. And then by raising that value, I could have got this thing working again. Because again, think about it, on the boat, it's moving like this, and it does that gyro check to look that it's steady. This is noise rocking on the boat. So by raising that check limit, it'll allow more rocking. So this little problem I was having was very subtle. So if the problem had kept getting worse, eventually it would think that it's doing this all the time, and it wouldn't check that stock value of 48. And if I'd raised the value, it would have been, oh, cool, we're still below the value. And then I would have taken it off, and it would have really, really yawed around. Rob Oxison's, I mean, you guys are dead on. You guys are following the same, very similar troubleshoots that I was. Rob Oxison says, now I have a machine gun, ho, ho, ho. Riot 9 says, do you mean to have bench cam on right now? Nope. Michael D says, couple my whoops rotate like that in Betaflight. How have I not seen this problem before? Michael D, you've been given every possible thing to check now. So go check all those things and report back if this is what's going on. Fun Provolt says, had what I thought was a failing gyro 429, 4211 miraculously repaired itself at 4.302, it'll probably fail again. Kevin Sumner says, I wonder if gyros have internal calibration. Ross or Spats probably know they do. And that's what that gyro calib thing checks. When you first power a gyro on, it has to see some sort of steadiness. It can't see a bunch of noise. And they do it like right away. The gyro check happens right away. So yeah, they. Although Kevin said internal calibration, that's interesting. That's different. Kiz Bartlett says rigorously rocket. We read that. Michael D says you can calibrate the gyro in the OSD. I didn't know you could calibrate the gyro. Well, so yeah, that wouldn't have affected it. So every time you power it on, it calibrates the gyro. It looks for a lack of motion. It's very easy to get the gyro and the accelerometer confused. The accelerometer looks for the rig to be like somewhat flat. The accelerometer calibration. The gyro calibration looks for a lack of noise, and noise is to a gyro. Noise is motion. Or I guess it could be electrical noise. So every time we unplugged and plugged this thing back in, it calibrated the gyro, and during that calibration process, it said, cool, we're not getting too much noise. So recalibrating the gyro isn't going to help this. This gyro has failed, and it's sending bad data to the rest of the system. So you can calibrate it all you want. It's going to zero it out every time you calibrate it, but then it's going to drift again. 661 says put gyro cal limit back to default. We talked about that. Rob Axelson says this is the stuff I need to learn. Me too. It's interesting, right? Like my tendency here is to go like, oh well, I need to learn about how the gyro works to know why this happened. But you can't fix this problem. You can't take the gyro out and fix the gyro. If this problem is happening, the gyro is bad. So you need to swap the flight controller or switch to the second gyro. So you don't, like you got to be careful not to spend all your time learning everything. Like in my opinion, if you just, that's what makes you happy, I love that. But for me, the game is how little do I have to learn? So this is a perfect example. I know exactly enough to get me to the point where I know that the repairable gyro is bad, and that's it. And that's where I was at the in Los Cabos. Gyro's bad, done, needs to be replaced, or I need to hold left or right, whatever the hell it was. And that's it. Move on. Boom. Done. If you want to learn more, that's cool. But for me, the name of the game is knowing the exact right amount. I don't care why this happened. I'm curious, but I kind of force myself to not care because it doesn't matter. That's wasted time. I'd rather spend that time learning about some other stuff, or flying more, or building more, or right. So that's kind of the name of the game for me. B-Man says if it has 2 gyros, turn one of them off. Turn one off then. B-Man was way ahead of me. My mom's in the chat. What's up, Mom? She had hi, Maggie. There was probably a big delay. Rabbi Assistant says, come out to the coast. We'll get together, have a few laughs. Right 9 says, Mom's in chat. Thank you. My dad's in chat, too. My dad says, evening, Gangly Collective. Right 9 says, Dad's in chat. My dad also says, the live chat has been the highlight of my trip this year. That's the nicest thing that anyone's father could ever say to them, to be honest. That's amazing. 661 says, I believe dual gyro options are in the configuration tab next to gyro orientation. I think default will mix both gyros together. Yeah, I thought that these fusion rigs used both gyros, but I have not changed that. I didn't even realize that this was I remember at one point I bought a couple of Talons that were fusion Talons when the MPU 6000 ones were out of stock. I did not change this from both to first gyro. So I guess not all of the dual gyro rigs use them both. And I think I remember that. I think when the whole dual gyro thing was all the rage, I think I remember it being like, hey, our flight controller uses both gyros. And then I think I remember other manufacturers going, no, ours use one gyro, and then if it fails, you can swap to the other one. So that kind of makes sense. All right. Michael D says, you can calibrate the gyro in the OSD menu. Robert Rosser says, so did you encounter any Karens in Cabo? None. Well, no, just one. When I was flying this, actually. This rig's loud. This rig's heavy. It's got the big, thick base plate. These motors are really heavy. And I had 5236 big old powerful propellers on this. And I was flying it over the resort. And I was trying to do dives, so I'm coming down fast, heavy rig, jamming on the throttle. I wasn't freestyle flying it. I was still flying it very cinematically, but it was making a ruckus, as 5-inch rigs do. And I flew one battery and then packed it up, and I was walking back in, and this infinitely rich douchebag dude says, I'm glad you stopped flying that. It's super annoying. And I looked at him, and in a moment of sanity, I just said, oh, sorry about that. And I kept walking, and then I got really mad. And the next couple that I walked by, I kind of looked over at them. I was like, there's always one. And they just smiled. They just big smile. And that was it. I was there working for somebody else. I'm not in a situation where, there's no... As much as you want to stop and go, oh, really? Is your life really that good that a little bit of noise for 5 minutes really far away? Because I was like hundreds of feet away from this person. It was not loud at all. As much as you want to start the fight of are you really that much of a douchebag that you can't just shut the fuck up about something? God forbid, at the nicest goddamn place in your Lilliputian little life with all the money in the world where you can afford to spend 10 grand a night in a goddamn hotel, that you, God forbid, for 5 whole minutes there's a strange noise that's not the perfect sound for you. Oh, such a hard life, you big fat piece of shit. There's just, as much as you want to, it just doesn't accomplish anything. But I definitely have not, like, you know, gone over that in my head and, like, thought, like, ooh, what would be the most awful thing to say to that person to get back at him? But yeah, I mean, when you're on a gig, you certainly do not pick a fight like that. You shut your mouth, you apologize, and you be happy that you're able to fly a toy helicopter in Los Cabos at a beautiful resort. So yeah, but other than that one moron, everybody loved it. Actually, like I've never had such a positive reaction. Like, people were like, "Oh my god, that's so cool!" And like, "Oh, are you with the wedding? Are you like?" It was very flattering, and people were like, "Oh, I saw you flying over there. That was so cool. You're really good." Or like, it was pretty fucking cool. I like, it was bordering on, like, I felt like some kind of a weird celebrity. Mainly because I was a part of, like, this cool wedding, and, like, you know, my two subjects were, like, wearing very fancy clothes, and they were very beautiful, and we were doing, like, really cool looking stuff, and it was really interesting. And but yeah, it was pretty wild. I'm not gonna lie. 661 says you went we got that. YouTube just did the thing. Scrolling back up. Kevin Summer says, I've been needing to disable trims on my quad models in Edge TX. Thanks for reminding me. You're certainly welcome. Rob Axelson says, you need to get with its Blunty, have him do segments of this marathon with educational content. What do you mean have him do segments, Rob? Bozadar says, rewinding, beautiful family you have, dear CiottiFPV Merry Christmas and all the best to you. GG yo-yo. Thank you, Bozadar. I'm a lucky dude. Rob Oxison says, you keep my gray matter intact, keeping my brain working. We got to, man. We got to. Veritas Wuza says, dude, you're dating your teacher. Maggie was never my teacher, for the record, although she teaches me all kinds of things in life. Brandon's Baked Bean says, I have an AIO here. Pretty sure it's an MPU 6000. It's been bashed so much in a 6S 4-inch that it wouldn't even arm because the gyro couldn't calibrate. Wow. CiottiFPV, when it would calibrate, it would be all freaky and set up, spazzing out like shooting stars meme pretty much. That's wild. So yeah, in that, that's what we were talking about. Technically speaking, Brandon could have gone into the CLI and done the trick for arming on the boat, the gyro calib, whatever the hell it is, and he could have raised that value, and then that rig would have started arming again. But like at that point, it's got so much garbage in the gyro that it probably flies horrible and flies away and is just a hot mess. But that's interesting. I've not had the whole gyros get super noisy thing. They just die, like, or maybe I have. But this was, I don't know, this was just weird. Veritas Weasel says, electronics can fail when they get hot, also when they get cold. If it's outside of the normal operating range is the thing I couldn't think of. It's said to have a thermal problem. Spray it with Freon to see if it works. That's interesting. When we first plugged it in, it was doing it, and that was when it was at room temperature, and then it stopped doing it, and then it started doing it again. So I don't think it's temperature related. My dad said goodnight 10 minutes ago. Good night, Dad. You're already gone. Thanks for coming by. Michael D says, thank you, CiottiFPV. I already moved on to thinking it was motors. Still an issue with new ones. I ran out of ideas to troubleshoot. Now I know it's the gyro is just bad, and I need new flight controllers. Very cool. EVFPV says, hi, how goes it? Lost your sanity yet? No, I'm actually, I don't know. I'm kind of fine. I want to fly some more tiny whoops, though. I have another 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 batteries charged, and I was in the zone earlier, and that'll be nice. It'll give my voice another little rest. Paul McDonald says, what sim cockpit do you use? I'm assuming, Paul, that you mean my sim rig for Assetto Corsa and GT7. I have a play seat challenge. It's one of the least expensive seat and mount rig setups. It's also nice because it folds up, so you can store it very easily and compact. And then I have a Thrustmaster T300 wheel and pedals, and the Thrustmaster really expensive but really nice H pattern shifter. And yeah, it's a less than $1,000 setup, which is insane. It's really hard to get a sim rig, a half decent sim rig set up for less than $1,000, and it works really well, really well. Okay, so Joshua has seen this happen before. Okay. All right, so it's not as... I just, for whatever reason, haven't seen it or haven't noticed it or whatever. I very well could have seen this problem before, and I didn't really think through it. I just realized that the gyro was the problem and just done, throw it in the garbage. Next, put the flight controller back in. Don't waste time. Don't think through it all the way. Don't... Yeah. Riot9 says, I wonder if I should ask how he feels about the trickle-down economics. Eat the rich. Yeah, for sure. Tracy with a $10 super chat. Thank you very much, homie. You have contributed to the CiottiFPV Gets Drunk Late at Night Fund. 1356 goes to 1366. When that gets to 1400, I have to do another shot of Fuji apple sake. It's 10 o'clock. All right, we're still doing good. As it gets later, I'm going to be tempted to change it to every $50 because it's fun to get drunk. Apache Smoke Wood and Sniper, and I don't do it often. Apache Smoke Wood and Sniper says, "Good morning, CiottiFPV. I'm back. Tried to stay awake for the whole stream, but didn't make it. It's all good, brother. As long as I stay awake for the whole stream, we're good." Riot9 correctly says, 24-hour stream, we lost it. Yeah, 24 hours is just way too much. Paul McDonald says, does that play seat hold the pedals well? It does, as long as you're on carpet. If you're not on carpet... there are these two little red plastic things that you have to tighten, and eventually they do strip out. Luckily, Thingiverse is fucking filled with sim rig accessories. And one of those accessories is replacement little screw things. So, yeah, the stock ones will eventually strip, but you can replace them, and it's good to go. The Playseat Challenge for... Is it $200 or is it $300? Play seat challenge for $300. It's no $200. There it is. It's really nice, man. It's a little wobbly, but it folds up, yo. Like most sim rigs are a nightmare because they're huge and you can't move them. So here's the little pedal area, and those are the two little red things that will eventually strip. They allow you to adjust how far the pedals are from the seat itself. And yeah, so what eventually wobbles is this mount base relies on this little area here to not rock back and forth, and over time it starts to wobble. There's a company that sells a little bracket, and the bracket grabs onto here and it grabs onto the front of this plate, and it makes it completely solid. At some point I will need to get that. Mine is getting a little bit more wobbly by the day. But yeah, it's totally fine right now, and it's lightweight, and you fold it up like the whole, as you can see, right, it looks like a fucking lawn chair, and it kind of is. Like just the back part folds forward, this part folds there, and then the pedal area folds up into the little crevice here, and you have something that you can easily like move. Whereas every single other sim rig is this massive 5 foot long, 4 feet tall, 2 feet wide thing that like is just like, what do I do now? You have to like devote a whole corner of your room to it, and then you have to mount a monitor to it. This thing I can plop right down in front of the 70-inch television when I need it, and then there it is folded up. So there you go. That's what it looks like folded up. And then this foot pedal area goes into this middle section. It's really slick, really well designed. And yeah, $200, not bad. Tracy, thanks again for the super chat. Apache Smoke Zoom Cyber says, good morning. Oh, we got that. Riot9 says, I noticed you're not using the stick to shift manually anymore. Laziness, time, consistency, or it's so I use the H pattern shifter as often as I can. Who goes there? Who's that? What are you doing? I use the H pattern shifter as often as I can, but in Gran Turismo 7, cars that are not offered from the factory with an H pattern shifter, you can't use an H pattern shifter. You have to use the paddles. So yeah, I tend to gravitate towards cars that are sold with proper manuals in the game so that I can use the H pattern more. Although it is slower, like, period. It's way more fun, but it is definitely slower. So yeah, there's that. But it's about enjoyment, not about winning or setting the fastest time, because there's always somebody faster. So all right, let me fly. My throat's starting to hurt again, so let me do a little flying. I'm gonna put some music on and hopefully that'll let my voice kind of come back to me here. And then, what do you guys want to do? Do you guys want me to take you through my bag, what I packed for the trip, to see what I bring? Or I don't know. I don't know what else. I don't know. Let's put the big power rig up and rail it around the living room, because I think they might be doing presents up there. I want to see. I want to see who's getting what presents. Fred Weasel dated two of his hot babe English teachers in high school. I protected them by keeping my mouth shut. My mom did ask them what their intentions were when they came over the house. Congratulations. Jesus. And no matter what I say right now will get me in trouble. So I'm just keeping my mouth shut. That right there is called wisdom. Know your role. I mean, that's the dream. Nope, don't say that. Alright, let me give you guys some epidemic sounds. I'm going to keep my big dumb mouth shut and do some flying. Alright, hold on. Here we go, friends. Some tiny whooping. Where you at, controller? Come back to me. Come on. There we go. There's the beep I wanted to hear. Wait, what? Come on. Connect, yo! Oh, I got the crossfire module in here. Hold on. User error. As always. There we go. No. Don't start beeping, goggles. Don't do what? My goggles just turned off.
Low battery.
There we go. Oh boy. The bass drum. Whoa! Ah. That's a good song. Oh god. Hey, we're playing drums. Oh no! There's the Mac Mini. Oh! Fell right into that little gem fan cube there. Here we go. That was a big uncommanded weirdness. What up, Azalea? Yo, look at the power this thing has. Oh, that was hot. Oh shit, I caught the railing. Duke is going for it. Duke is gonna be a brave boy and bite it. Oh, he tried to get it! He tried to get me! He's a brave boy! Good for him. Good for Duke.
8, 7,
Look at these two wearing red and green and white. Oh, adorable!
4,
Adorable! Look at you!
2, 1.
Oh, another big... This AIO might be on its way out. I think that's a Fett dying. Yeah, we're getting tasty up here lately. Oh shit, I always hit that ceiling there. I always want to do like a big backflippy kind of thing there. But the ceiling is a little low here. Like this. It's this edge that I catch a lot. It's much better up in here. Ready? That's the much better power loop. It's not really a power loop, but it's just a big backflip. Oh, backing it in. Whoo, shit. Oh shit, I hit the little owl. I didn't knock it down, did I? No, good. Good. Uh-oh. Oh shit. Oh, we're falling down the stairs, friends. Oh boy, we're falling down the stairs together. Oh no, this battery's gonna catch on fire. I saw 2.9. Man, look at brave Duke. Duke is getting brave trying to eat him some tiny whoops. Proud of that little devil. Good for him. Alright, damage check. Nothing? Good to go. Let's get a little more in up there. And that area up there is such a nice size. Here we go. Ooh. Ah! Crash prevention saved me twice there. Oh, that was a cool little stall. Oh, lucky. Ah, sloppy. Oh, man. Oh, too tight against the wall there. Oh, I backed it into the tree. Oh, shit. Trying to fly to the music a little bit here. Uh-oh. Another big bobble there. Ah. Oh no! Oh, that's on top of the... Ah, nice! It came down. That was up here. That was on top of there. All right, let me. I'm sure you guys want me to do trippy spin stuff. Let me see if I can. No, I just don't like it. I don't like it. Ah! Oh, I didn't realize it was quite that close. Ah! What did I do that for? Battery's getting a little low. Good timing. Good timing. Alright, a little more. Oh boy, I got tinsel stuck in one of the motors. Look at that. That's actually probably not good because it's somewhat metallic. That's interesting. I wonder if more tiny whoops die around Christmas time from tinsel-related accidents. Well, I got a bunch in there. Ooh. Scary. Alright, I got it out. There we go. 2 big old pieces, look at that. Yikes. I just fly that one? Yeah, I did. One more on the Tiny Whoop 30,000 kb rig. Look at this, I got a little, ready? A little wall tap. I meant to wall tap it, not just smash into it face first. Hold on. Ooh, that was a weird little motion. Hold on. Ah! Wait, hold on. Let's go over here. I need a little bit more music here. Wait, what did it just play? Leaving Gravity? Okay. Let's try top funnel here. I'm gonna give you guys straight audio. I'll be back. Feeling that song for a minute there. It's kind of getting into it. My battery went dead. Let's go to the Weebleed rig on the... I feel like I've flown a bunch of batteries in a row and I'm used to this rig. Let's go to the Weebleed rig on the lower KV motors but with the GemFan prototype props. See if I can tell a difference. It's a different camera though. It's a worse camera. Give you guys all the audio again. Yo, the dog is just going ham trying to get him some fucking tiny whoop. He has never been this angry at it before. He's got a matching.
He's feeling very
sweatshirt
confident
on.
in his new sweater.
He's feeling very confident in his new sweater.
Where is he? I'm going to show his new sweater.
He ran away.
It's a Christmas sweater.
This,
Dude, come
this
here.
battery's pretty much
Hey,
shot.
come to mommy. Come here. Look, no, come here.
Look at him.
No, come here.
Oh, is he shaking?
Yeah,
Oh,
he's
I'm so sorry, Duke. Oh,
Where's it?
God,
Where's the
he
camera?
makes me feel so bad.
Oh, dude.
Oh, God.
It's okay. See, we match. He's so scared. Oh, see how brave he is? He's scared and he's trying to protect me
He is.
anyway.
He
Like
is.
he's
Relax. So you're visibly shaking. Take it easy. It's a tiny little thing.
It's okay, baby.
Relax. Jesus. Relax. He's in
Poor
fight or
baby.
flight mode over here.
Poor baby.
Relax. Good
I'm gonna take
Lord,
her
it's
upstairs.
fine. It's just a noisy little devil.
Your voice is hanging in there.
I know. I'm figuring out like when to rest it, when to.
You're almost done. Probably another hour and something
Oh my
left.
God, not bad.
That's it, not bad.
Thank you,
Cheers.
baby. Cheers, friends. Get
Love
you some
that.
rum chata, yo. Way better than eggnog. Eva says hi.
Hi.
It's
Merry
got rum
Christmas.
chata on me. Merry Christmas, Maggie says. You could hear. Damn, yo, he's gonna eat this fucking. He's gonna eat this. No, he won't sniff it. He'll either run away or eat it. I think it's a lost cause with Duke. I got to be honest, which is fine. I do feel a little bit bad. Oh God, rum chata's got put some stank on it. Hey, if this goes to $44 more, I'll do another shot of that, and I'm gonna drink this. You guys got an hour and a half to get me drunk live on stream. Let me take a break for a minute from flying. I feel bad because Duke is like, he was visibly shaking. I've never seen him visibly shaking before. I feel terrible. I feel rotten. Oh, that poor little boy. God. Michael D, yeah, you said that before. Just introduce him, but I don't know. I feel like it's too far gone. He just starts shaking immediately, like as soon as there's any beeps, like even just like beeps from the air purifier that my dad got for us for Christmas. He gets like, ah. I just feel like it's too far gone. All right, let me get caught up on chat. Oh, I feel bad, man. God damn it, poor little guy. Right, 9 says fly swatter check. We can do a fly swatter check. I haven't been up there in a minute. Kevin Sumner says big uncommanded weirdness, the name of my Tenacious D cover band. Kevin Sumner says, isn't a lot of tinsel now plastic instead of metal because it's cheaper? That would make an awful lot of sense. And that would also, there was enough tinsel wrapped around this motor where if it was metal, I think this motor would have exploded. So that would make an awful lot of sense. Morning View says, are you using air mode on this? Absolutely. Without air mode, it gets all wobbly when you're zero throttle. And I try to spend a lot of time zero throttle with tiny whoops. With anything I fly. I love the off throttle throw stuff. Right 9 says, so air mode on a switch with whoops and profiles on a switch as well. Explain yourself, fool. Yeah, I mean, I used to set up air mode on a switch and then I just never used it. So now on a switch, I have OSD. I can flip the switch all the way down. That turns off all the OSD elements other than the warnings. So when the low battery warning pops up, I know to come home. But otherwise, I get clean footage. And then, yeah, that's it. And then in the middle switch position, it's full OSD. In the up switch position, I still have Horizon mode. I really never use that. So I guess I could replace Horizon mode with especially now that I'm using crash prevention, I could replace Horizon mode with no air mode. But I just wouldn't use it. I would use it as often as I use Horizon mode, which is like never. You can make a good argument for having no air mode on a switch is great for being able to land on stuff, but I don't land on stuff much, and when I do land on stuff, I just take it down, throttle down, disarm it, and it's kind of fine. when the fan is on and I'm trying to do the moving fan landing thing that I haven't gotten yet, yes, no air mode would help with that. But I kind of want to do it with air mode because it's harder, and I like to make things impossible. EVFPV says, would there be any issues with 2 receivers connected to a flight controller, have one on UART 1, the other on UART 2, and a serial RX enabled on just one at a time, but be able to quickly switch links? That is a good question, and I am not the person to ask. That's a great question for Joshua Bardwell. He will know the answer to that like this. Email him. He'll answer it within a couple of days, I'll bet, even with the Christmas holiday. Cheers, friends. Rum chata. Get you some. I'm getting drunk off rum chata tomorrow. Maybe not, but Eva FPV also says, thinking I might put Crossfire and ELRS on the lifter to be able to swap between 900 and 2.4 depending on the RF environment. That's a really good idea. I was actually thinking about doing that on my Cinewhoops after the first, or after the second crit racing event where I was having all those problems with failsafes and stuff. But I didn't think beyond that. I don't know. I just haven't thought about it since then. Hi, Maggie and Duke. Eve also says, Riot9 says, Maggie FPV have a shot for the stream. I think she's still up there wrapping presents. Michael D says, let Duke sniff the whoop. You just have to introduce him to it later to understand nothing concerned about. Veritas Wuza says, I do believe flying your whoop repeatedly around Santa's little helper is considered foreplay in West Country. That's what she said? Maybe. Hey, it's 10:32. Let's do our last giveaway. This is a super chat based giveaway, and that means anybody can enter it, whether you're a patron or not. Get that guy up there. All right, cool. So we got that guy figured out. Let me get the bags out with random stuff in them, and we will do a one last giveaway before Christmas. Christmas is in less than an hour and a half, friends. Isn't that exciting? So I got a little bag already kind of pre-made up with a bunch of stuff in it. Let me add a couple of things to this, and let me come in here and grab this, and I'm going to add a couple of things from here. All right, so we're going to do a big old open to everyone giveaway. This is the Super Chat and PayPal based giveaway. You can enter this with a Super Chat or a PayPal. $5 to get on this once, $10 to get on this twice, and that's it. I'm not going to do the open to everyone thing again. Once and twice. If you want to give me more money, it can go into here for me to get more drunk. Although I'm not really all that drunk yet. Well, the rum chata has the proper alcohol content. I'm gonna put one of these Strix things in, and then I'm gonna put some M2 nuts in and some M2 washers in. They're like weirdly hard to find. And all right, that should be a good amount of stuff. I actually don't remember what I put in here. Bam G is back. His daughter wanted Chinese food. Oh man, Chinese food would be so good right now. Ooh, Chinese food. Ooh, cut the head off of a duck right at the table. Come on. Can't tell me that wouldn't be awesome right now. To cut the head off of a duck. Wouldn't that be fun? To murder a duck right now? I hope Maggie's not watching. She'd be appalled by that. All right, people. Here we go. If you have a QX7, you're going to get an Ethics screen protector. If you don't, I'm going to take it out of the bag. Somebody else can win it. If you want it, you can have it. If you have a friend that has a QX7, or if you plan on getting a QX7, it's fine. If you want it, it's yours. 3 sets of GemFan 5152s, the fastest props in all the land. 2 sets of GemFan 5536s? 5536s, 5.5-inch props that are awesome. 3 sets of GemFan 52. Are they 5226 or 5236? Let me see. Hold on. Let me go full pirate. Yarr. Come on now. Show me. Ooh, they're 5236s. They're the more pitchy ones. 3 sets of them in purple and smoke. Smoke crotch gray. We've got a Hack RC F723OD flight controller. Is this 30 by 30? 30 by 30 flight controller. Hack RC stuff is kind of looking pretty good lately. Your choice of antenna. 90-degree SMA. Left-hand circular polarized. Right-hand circular polarized, just SMA straight. Or MMCX, right-hand circular polarized. Your choice of these 3 antennas. Bag of nuts. Black ones at that. M2. Bag of black M2 washers. Triple feed patch with both left-hand circular polarized or right-hand circular polarized to go with your nice big long antenna. You get this no matter what. Very cool little tiny whoop looking 3D printed keychain thing from Brain 3D. Thank you guys. Oh, I already had one of these in there. This is great. This is really, really good. These are like $7 or $8, I think, but they're well worth it. It's a little blade in there. It's magnetic, so it'll stick to your toolbox, and it's just the simplest, little, safest X-Acto knife, razor blade thing that's safe, and you won't kill yourself. This is great. I love these, especially because they take X-Acto knife blades, so you can replace the blade when it gets dull. I have one sitting on the front of my toolbox, and then I have another one in my bag. I think I even flew with the damn thing, come to think of it, which is kind of creepy. TBS ND16 glass ND filter. Only slightly dampened from when the dishwasher pipe exploded and pissed down the wall. And the one and only nut grabber. Come on now. You know you need another nut grabber. This is a 5-prong nut grabber. You can do a PayPal over on CiottiFPV.com, or you can do a super chat here on the YouTube. That is our super chat giveaway. I'm going to leave a couple of these things out that are sort of like your choice. I'm going to throw a bunch of stickers in there, a bunch of We Bleed FPV stickers, some other random stuff. But yeah, that is your Christmas super chat giveaway. I lied. I'm going to put some more stuff in there. We're going to put a bunch of stickers in there. You are going to be the first one to get a Gangly Gang sticker. Gangly Gang sticker is going in. I'm going to also put in a bunch of... Oh, God, I forgot to do this. Okay, GemFan sent me a bunch of stuff in my sponsor box, and I put it right here next to myself to remind me. Yeah, I'm putting all kinds of stuff in here now. You're going to get a set of the Flywoo 9x15 race wires in pink. Those are going in. I'm selling a bunch of these, too, if you need them. Yeah, those are kind of specific. That doesn't really make any sense for an open giveaway like this. You are going to get 8 sponsor sets. An 8-pack of, with the word sponsor on it, you'll feel special, of the 35 millimeter, 1.4 inch GemFan tri-blade tiny whoop props. These are for the Meteor 65 Pro frame. You're gonna get 8 sets of those. You are going to get a set of GemFan sponsor stickers. You are gonna get 3 sets of GemFan 2520 tri-blade propellers. You are gonna get a bunch of CiottiFPV stickers. You're going to get a Micro King. This is a window cling. Micro King, big old window cling. You shall receive a CiottiFPV magnet. You will be procuring... It's such a weird word. A CiottiFPV holographic sticker. This is my favorite sticker that I've ever done. Shout out to CMYK for the design. This is just such a gorgeous sticker. The white is completely opaque, and then it really makes the holographicness explode. Hold on, I'm putting these all, getting these all fakakta here. You will have, ran out of words, a matte, regular CiottiFPV sticker. And you will have the misprint. I screwed this print up. Only 50 of these ever in existence. A full holographic CiottiFPV sticker. It's still got the red there, but I forgot to tell them to make the holographic spot opaque. So yeah, there'll never be more than 50 of these. And you're also going to get a GemFan prop locket for all of your Tiny Whoop prop removal needs. These things are really cool. So there you go, yo. That's a big old super chat based giveaway. Merry Christmas, friends. Whole bunch of cool stuff in there. $5 via PayPal or super chat gets you on the wheel once. $10 gets you on twice, and that's it. If you send more than that, it's gonna go here. If this gets to 1,400, I'll do another shot. I'm gonna drink the rest of this rum chata. Right 9 says, are there any rare upside down misprints? I gave those all away already. On the inside joke there is that, like on previous live streams, when I hold the sticker upside down, I say, look, it's misprinted. It's upside down. Dad joke. The daddiest of dad jokes, yo. All right, friends. Hey, and if you're a medium, if you wear a medium-sized t-shirt, you're going to get this t-shirt. Maggie even washed it for you. But only if you're a medium. If you want it, it's yours. But it's a medium, so... yeah, you gotta be a slim bastard like me. Or if you have somebody in your life that's a slim bastard like me, you say it and it's all yours. Cool. Good giveaway. Merry Christmas, friends. I love you guys. I really do. Yeah, I opened the stream by saying hello, friends, and I legitimately consider that you guys my friends. Most of you I haven't met, but like, where is the requirement for a friend to be somebody that you've met physically in person? What is this, the 1900s? It's 2022, for Christ's sakes. Like, most people in your life nowadays, you've never met. There's no requirement on friendship to having to be physically face to face with another human being. And yeah, I genuinely believe that. And what is it to be a friend, right? Like, to be there for somebody when they need you, to hang out with somebody, to like talk to somebody. You guys are awesome. I'm a lucky dude to have so many cool people in my life. I have a ton of cool people in my life here in this house. My parents are, I really could not ask for cooler, more amazing, more supportive parents. And I have all of you guys, and it's just amazing. It really is. It really is. Let's get this giveaway going. God damn it. FPV raffle coming up. And here we go. Morning View with a $5 super chat. You're going on the wheel, my friend. What the hell happened there? Hold on. Let me space this out. Johnny Cat FPV with a $5 super chat. You're going on the wheel, homie. Thanks for hanging out, friends. I don't... Oh, God. I don't recognize those names. If you're new, welcome. Stay a while. And listen. What's it from? Don't cheat. Bob Bruce with a $10 super chat. Bob, you're going on the wheel 2 times. Once and twice. It's not a wheel. It's a blowaway thing, but you know what I mean. We used to use a wheel for a long time. Johnny CiottiFPV says, hi, I'm building your freestyle Mobula 6 rig. Nice. Purchased Mobula 6 25,000 ELRS through Pyro. It was and is clearly listed as having 0702 25,000 kV motors, and it ended up coming with 0802 25,000 kV. That's interesting, Johnny Cat. Yeah, they don't make, the Happy model does not make 0702 25,000 kV motors. Pyro has a misprint. You can yell at them and they'll probably let you send it back. The 0802 25,000s are pretty damn good though. And what's nice about the 0802s is you can run a tri-blade or a bi-blade. The 0702s struggle with tri-blades, so you're kind of stuck with bi-blades. The 0802s are a little bit lighter, a little bit heavier. I prefer the 0702s because they're a little lighter. The only place that has the Mobula 6 ELRS with the 0702 26,000 kV motors is tinywhoop.com. So if you want, you can probably send them back to Pyro and they'll fix the misprint on their website, and then you can buy it from tinywhoop.com or keep it. You might like those 0802 25,000s. They're a great motor. And then you buy a set of the We Bleed FPV 0702 28,500 kV Gore motors. Be quick, because they're going to sell out sooner than later. And then you can choose. You can fly it with 0802 big grunty bastards. You can play around with tri-blades even. Or you can put on the 0702 28,500s with bi-blades, Gemfan bi-blades. And you can see which ones you like better. To be honest, that's what I would do. I would keep those 0802 25,000s. They are brilliant motors. Some people like 0802s better than 0702s. Pick yourself up a set of Gores. It's well worth $40. And then you've got a second set of motors. And then, like, next time you do an order, you pick up another Mobula 6 frame or a Meteor 65 frame. At some point, you pick up another one of the AIOs. At some point, you pick up another one of the cameras and canopies. And now you've got 2! And you can have one with each setup, because that's how it works. God forbid we have any extra parts. So that's what I would do. But yeah, it sounds like they got a misprint on their website, and that's not cool. You bought it expecting one thing, and it came not being that, so you have all the right in the world to say, Pyro, yo, WTF, mate. Ooh. Johnny Cat also says Pyro needs to update it. Definitely bummed, but I said fuck it and order the We Bleed Gore. Oh, well, there we go. Johnny Cat, you did the right thing. Those 0802 25,000s are awesome motors, dude. Put those on a Gemfan tri-blade, and there's a lot of placebo. You might, like, you're going to think you can feel a difference, but fight the placebo. Try to get somebody to, like, blind plug it in, or I don't know. Just play with them. You'll feel the difference. That's what she said. Kevin Sumner says PayPal. I'm going to do PayPal in a second. Glow stick spinning with a $5 super chat. You're going on the wheel. Here we go. Johnny Cat says, enjoying the stream. Merry Christmas to you and your family. Thank you, brother. Merry Christmas to you as well. Michael D says, heading to bed. Merry Christmas, CiottiFPV and gang. P. Richard Scott says, PayPal. Fat Pastor with a $9.99 super chat. He's going on the wheel 2 times. Let me bang out these super chats, and then that's what she, and then we'll get over to email. Right9 says, any rare upside down misprints. Sleepy CBR says, sent PayPal. Fat Pastor 2X. Merry Christmas. YouTube just did the thing. Right9 says, by someone, they deleted their message. Mr. Blue Sky, I don't know what that means. Mr. Blue Sky says, Merry Christmas, CiottiFPV and family. Thank you, brother. Frank Nicholas says, $10 sent via PayPal. Veritas Weasel, $9.99 super chat. You're going to only go 2 times. My brain is still working. This is wild. FamG says, we've hugged once, my friend. CiottiFPV is a really good dude. Yeah, some of you I've met. A few of you I've met, but not many. Come to Rampage next year. Come meet me at Rampage next year. It's a great event. Yes, it's expensive, but it's a great event. And it'll be worth it. And you can meet the gangles. Terry Burnett with a $10 super chat. You're going on the wheel 2 times. I will admit I am very tired, though. I will absolutely admit that. But it's a good tired, man. A good day's work. There's nothing wrong with a good day's work. You know, it feels great. When you've had a couple of hundred good hard days works in a row, it's tough, but I have not. Dingles with a $10 super chat. He's going on the wheel twice. Merry Chrysler, he says. Veritubs User says, before your internet was widely available to meet friends, you never had to meet in person. You just needed a 1-900 number. Johnny Cat says, I do have another Mobula 6 25,000 kV rig with the 0802s. The motors will come in very handy. There you go. You got a backup set of motors. That's perfect. Ryan N says, somebody said PayPal, but didn't tag you, then deleted it. Thanks. Wait, what? But didn't. What are you saying, right, Nine? Here we go. Heading over to email here. Kevin Sumner with a $54 PayPal. He says 2 times respin and get onesie drunk. What that means is I'm going to put respin on the wheel 2 times, and then I'm going to take the gear fund, and I'm just going to assume that the math is correct. The math is not correct. It's not 14 even. This goes to 1410, I want to say. It's up to you guys to correct me if I did that math wrong. It's whatever the number just was, plus 54. Thank you, brother. Fuck it. I can't go from sake to rum chata back to sake, so... Merry Christmas, you filthy animals. You filthy bastards. I love you guys. There we go. That's empty. Hold on, I'm just going to put this here. Give me a second. I'm just going to put this here. I don't want to... Ain't no need to throw up tonight. Kevin Sumner, thank you so much, brother. Jesus. Amazing. Brian Lassard sent $40 via PayPal. 2 for the giveaway. Have a shot. So that's $30 more. Oh boy, this might get. If I have to do 2 of these in a row, that's gonna get messy. 1440. There we go. Somebody check my math if you don't mind. Hold on. I got the 2 respins on there. Brian, let me guess, it's Lassard, isn't it? Brian Lassard. He's going on the wheel 2 times. I got you on there twice. I messed it up and skipped a line. There we go. Thank you, homie. P. Richard Scott with a $5 PayPal thing. He's going on the wheel. Patrick Scott. Best friend of the whole wide world. Next to Maggie, of course. Alan Lohman, 2 times for me. So the sleepy CBR. You got it, my friend. Once and twice. Frank Nicholas with a $10 PayPal. He wants to go on the wheel 2 times. Make it so. There we go. And then... Oh, son of a bitch. Sleepy CBR, thank God for reminding me. Also on this Super Chat giveaway, Sleepy CBR is not seeing enough Teespring shirts going out into the world. So he sponsored... get your asses over to Sleepy CBR's YouTube channel and give him a subscription and click thumbs up and all the things. Sleepy CBR... has sponsored a Teespring t-shirt. So with this giveaway, whoever wins this, we're going to get you into any one of my Teespring shirts in any color you want, in any size that you want. So that's also in this giveaway. I'm going to give you guys, if that pushes you over the edge to wanting to get in on this, I'm going to give you a little bit of time to change your mind and hop into this giveaway. Kevin Sumner says, I did the math wrong. Just drink $10 more, whatever that means. Perfect. I did the math right, so that's good. Double A says, Merry Christmas, Aaron. Sunglasses, buddy. Double A, you made it. Thanks for coming, brother. Merry Christmas to you and yours as well. 10:55. Look at us go. Cool. Sleepy CBR, again, thank you again. That was very cool of you. Looking forward to getting somebody a Teespring shirt. Yeah, I am fading, but we're going to make it, goddammit. We're going to make it, or we're going to die trying. All right, we got a bunch of people on here. You've got 30 seconds to get on this giveaway if you want this gigantic bag of stuff, as well as a t-shirt of your choice from Teespring. Speaking of Teespring, look at all these beautiful t-shirts on here. I actually need to get more of these. I want to get the collective t-shirt in green. I need more colored t-shirts. I didn't have like a green t-shirt for this live stream. This is like a This isn't even a FPV related T-shirt. Yeah, I'm getting a little drunk from that rum chata. I gotta be honest. I'm starting to like. Rah, 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 rah. Look at all these gorgeous T-shirts over on the Teespring store. And mugs. Look at these mugs. Never give up mug. I can't play Clam Man anymore. Hey, by the way, I can't play Clam Man anymore. It's now copyrighted. Some bullshit. Some sweatshirts and... Look at that. They can't take this from me, though, because this is artwork that is not stolen. Yeah, this. I need this shirt right here. This green collective shirt. I need one. I guess I should probably get a nut grabber shirt too. That'd be funny. Look at that, man. Look at that. Come on. The Kill All Carbon shirt is my absolute favorite, though. But, I mean, that's mainly because I'm a car weeb. So, yeah, you're going to get the shirt of your choosing. What do you think of that? What do you think of that? I have the Never Give Up t-shirt. B-Man with a $4.99 super chat. He says, might as well. Thank you, homie. Where we at? Ah, shit. Sorry, guys. There's really no good info in there, though. Riot9 says, we are working on an original Cam Man for you. Don't worry, but we are not paid. Might take a bit. It's all good. What are you guys doing? How are you guys doing that? Jason, I'm not going to massacre your last name. Jason with a 577 PayPal. I'm going to put you on the wheel. 577 is a crazy number. But we're in it now. Mr. Blue Sky with a $20, what's that called? Super chat. He says, Merry Christmas to all filthy animals. Mr. Blue Sky, you're going on the wheel 2 times. I'm taking the other 10. And I'm putting it in my mouth. Jesus. Here we go. Buckle up, buttercups. My ability to do anything is about to go completely out the window. 30 more seconds and this, the thingy, we push the thingy button. Alright, so this one covers when we crossed over 1400. Now we're at 1450. Oh, that's too much again. That's too much again. I am Gross with a $20 super chat. He says, Merry Christmas to all. You're going on the wheel 2 times, and then 10 more is going into the vomit funds. I am Gross. You're on the wheel twice. And 1450 becomes 1460. I am not going to drink this whole shot glass. Maggie, help! Help me! Help! Help me. Help me. I hear footsteps. Nope. Yeah, it's right here, right? Ah, there she is. Look at your hair. Oh, yeah, that headband.
I had this on earlier. You didn't even notice. Because I think
Merry Christmas, friends.
Your headset on. Alright.
Perfect. That's just the right amount.
Okay.
It's so good. You just like to drink it. You're just upset that I have the bottle down here.
That's right. How much do we have left? Oh, he's got plenty left. There's the camera. I always forget.
There it is.
Plenty left in the bottle.
It's the round thing.
Yeah, it's the round thing.
What are you doing up there?
I was watching you, but but I need to start wrapping some stuff. Although, you know, like I can't bring everything out yet because their bedrooms are right there. Lord knows they're gonna come out. I have to use the bathroom or something like that, and then they're gonna see Santa's little helper. You know, like
Maggie has this like self-destructive, odd belief that like even though one of the kids is 16 and the other one is 17 and the other one is 12, and they've both clearly said that they don't obviously believe in Santa Claus anymore, that they still maybe might believe.
They do. Like it's just you can just see it's fading, but the twinkle is like in their eye is still there. It's still there.
Oh.
Like, you should see the cookie plate. They left out rum chata and they put the little like green sugar around the little chata. I know. And they do. Like, there's still like a little,
They do.
Yeah. It's there. Like, they're trying to be like all big and tough. Like, I don't believe in Santa Claus anymore. I'm a big child. I'm too big for Santa Claus. But they're not.
Boy.
Like, they want to, like, I'm not ready to give it.
That's it. That's it right there. Finish that sentence.
How lame is it if I'm stuffing their stockings and they come out of their rooms and it's like, oh, I knew it was Mom. I mean, it's okay that they know, but like they can cognitively like know, but then you don't want them to have that like actual evidence know, at this age. So
I don't.
I cannot.
I'm learning.
Deal with that. I cannot deal with them.
I'm learning.
Seeing me do Santa's work. I'm the eyes and hands of Santa. The spirit is still all Santa's. I'm just doing the good works of Santa. But getting them to understand that and believe that's a different thing. Like, it's a scam. So, it's hard. Those of you with children, you probably understand, especially with older children, and you had to go through that whole process. If you did the Santa game, sometimes it goes really well, and children are like, yeah, it's fine, they grow up, and it's like not a big deal. And then other times it's, a little bit traumatic.
Oh, shit.
And that's a hard thing to deal with because, you did your best, and like it's a very beautiful story and a fun game, but it can get a little tricky. When they start hearing the stories at school, or if they have an older sibling, it's like, not real. And then they fight for it. They're like, no, you're wrong. It's real. I see it in all the Christmas movies. It's real.
Oh, you're the best. You're the best. You're just the best.
All right, hang in there, baby.
You're the best.
And you have some presents to wrap when you're done, so you can't be too drunk.
I do.
But you have plenty left in the bottle.
Jacked up ass presents. Do we have tape? Do we have any paper left? We almost ran out of wrapping paper.
We have everything.
Okay.
We're fine. And then a couple of gift bags. I mean, you just throw crap out there at this point. Stick a bow on it. We have plenty of bows. There's going to be some.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Wow. All right, here we go.
Merry Christmas, everybody.
Back into it. Merry Crickmas. Crickmick.
I don't see you again.
Merry Crickmick. Look at that Gangly Gang sticker, friends. Somebody's about to win this Gangly Gang sticker and a whole bunch of other stuff. Who's that person going to be? Sleepy CBR says, meanwhile, upstairs, they're watching the stream. Yeah, they don't. They have no interest. Neither one has any interest in these live streams, which is probably a good thing with what a potty-mouthed lunatic I am. Bertozzi says, take a bite out of a few of the cookies, put some tracks around in the snow, or if you have any are in the mud from reindeer, then leave a note from Santa Claus. Nice. Fat Pastor says, do you ever wonder how much deeper the ocean would be if it wasn't for sponges? No. Kevin Sumner says, Maggie thinks the kids still believe because she wants to believe. That's my theory anyway. That's exactly it. Right 9 says, Santa's real LMAO cookie plate. All right, friends. CMYK did an amazing job on these. Every design that he's done for me has been ridiculously good. He's such a good designer. All right, friends. I'm clicking the submit button. There's a whole bunch of tickets on the screen. Somebody's going to win an awesome early Christmas present. I don't know what to say. Bob Bruce is on the bottom there. Frank just got blown away. Bob just got blown away. Blue Sky got blown away. Oh. Respin. Oh, hold on. All right, so I think if I hit play again, it'll just go. Here we go. Here we go. Respin. Okay, no. There it is. Oh, boy. That's getting horror movie. Sleepy CBR, he just got blown away. The Veritas Weasel's in the top left. He's gone. Mr. Blue Sky, congratulations. You've won a ton of stuff. Mr. Blue Sky, the Christmas Day winner of all Christmas Day winners. Congratulations, brother. Mr. Blue Sky. Mr. Blue Sky, you've got a little bit of work to do. Just a little bit. You need to contact me. And we need to get the t-shirt thing figured out. I need to get your address. And hey, right now though, Mr. Blue Sky, which antenna do you want? And do you want this medium T-shirt? And do you want that QX7 screen protector? We can handle all those things right now. But yeah, your antenna options are straight SMA, right-hand circular polarized, MMCX, right-hand circular polarized, short, not short, but normal length, 90-degree angle SMA, left-hand circular polarized. Which antenna do you want? Do you want this TBS medium T-shirt? Do you want the QX7 screen protector? Congratulations, everybody. It's 11:06. Less than an hour until Christmas, God damn it. And I'm hanging out with my favorite people. That's pretty dope. What do you guys want to do? Riot 9. What do you guys want to do for the next hour? I got 5 more Tiny Whoop batteries charged. I can go through my bag and show you guys what I packed for Cabo and what made it through TSA and customs and all that shit. We can... I don't know, man. I've got 3 glides worth of parts sitting on the floor. I was supposed to work on them tonight. MMCX, right-hand circular polarized straight, and medium T-shirt. Very cool. All right, so I'm going to take the QX7 screen protector out, and that's going to go into the next giveaway. Cool. And then straight right-hand circular polarized. Awesome. Those other antennas go over there. And then this goes in here. Congrats, brother. You got a bag full of all kinds of stuff. Michael Jones in your Patreon. Do me a favor, though, Mr. Blue Sky. Still message me somewhere. All my contact info is on CiottiFPV.com. Just say, yo, I won the big Super Chat giveaway. Because we need to figure out your... So I need to know your T-shirt size. Sounds like it's a medium. I need to know which T-shirt you want from Teespring, and then which color you want. Because, like, on one of the cool things... I mean, one of the things I like about Teespring is that when people are setting stuff up, so like if you want this shirt, you can actually get it in a couple different colors. White shirt with it, purple shirt with it, red shirt with it, and then the size. So yeah, message me, figure out which T-shirt you want, and let me know what size you want and what color you want, and yeah, we'll get you some shirt action. Cool. What are we doing for the next 50 minutes? What do you guys want to do? I'm going to put a poll up. I know how to do polls now. Start a poll. Ask a question. What we doing? For another $40, I'm getting more drunk. That's for sure. Option number 1. We'll talk about crash prevention. That's a cool thing. What we doing? Bag breakdown. Tiny whooping. Those are the only options. Other. Ask your community. There's the poll. I think there was a third thing, but I don't remember what it is. I'm tired. Let's talk about crash prevention. It's a really good topic to talk about. It's really helpful for flying tiny whoops acro in the house. Crash prevention is buried in the CLI, and it looks for a big spike in the gyro. So it looks for you to crash, and you can set that. You can set how big of a spike it looks for. The default value, though, is pretty damn good. So you come in here, you go into CLI, and the easiest thing to do is just to type get crash. Here's all the different options, but if you just type get crash, enter, it'll give you all of the different things that have the word crash in it. So, we've got crash flip motor percent. You don't want that. Crash flip expo. I haven't played around with that yet, but that's probably an interesting one to play around with. I bet you that'll make the sticks a little bit less aggressive when you're in turtle mode. Crash D threshold. I don't know what that does. Crash G threshold. This is an important one. So this is how much G-force it requires to trigger crash prevention. And I'm assuming that this like 400, I'm assuming that means 4G. And that's the default value. The default value is 4G. That's a little bit low, in my opinion. So I moved it up to 600, and it looks like the allowable range is 100 to 2,000. So basically this is going to adjust how hard you have to hit to trigger crash prevention. And come to think of it, I'm going to move this up a little bit more because I think maybe it comes on a little bit too often. So I'm going to move that up to 800. All right? So that's how you set how hard you hit for crash prevention to turn on. Crash prevention set point threshold. I have no idea what that is, but it appears that I have raised it. I don't know what that does. But if you highlight this and you dump it into Google, it'll probably tell you what it means. Let's take a look. God damn it. Sorry again, guys. Dump that into Google. CLI commands. Do a quick find. No, that doesn't really talk about it. It just exists there. Let's check here. Quick find. So maybe we're talking about it. No, aren't mentioned in the wiki at all. Crash recovery routine does not attempt to limit yaw spin. Just tried. Okay, yeah, these guys are trying to figure out yaw spin to the moon. Yaw spin to the moon is a different problem. That's the gyro is maxed out basically, and it doesn't know what's up, down, left, right. Maybe. Well, Joshua has a video on it. Probably just watch his video, and he probably talks about all of it. Yeah, this is just somebody's like bass tune that has it in there. I'll bet you Joshua's video talks about it. So there you go. Watch his video. Here comes the link. Him and I were talking about my tiny whooping, and a couple of weeks later he put that video out, and I told him that I was using it, so I think he dug into it and figured out what the hell it was. So yeah, that's good to go. Let's get that out of there. Where has Betaflight gone? There it is. Okay, next. Crash time equals 500. I have no idea what that means. Crash delay equals 0. I'm assuming that is once you hit something, maybe it delays how long before crash prevention turns on. Crash recovery angle. I don't know what that means. Crash recovery rate equals 200. I do know what this means. This is how aggressively, so when, I forgot to mention, so you hit something, you trigger that G-force number, and then it turns the gyro on, and it basically turns horizon mode on, and it finds level for you. That's the dream, right? The crash recovery rate is how quickly it gets back to 0. And the default value is 100, and it's kind of slow. It kind of a little bit too slowly goes back to center, so I doubled that to 200, and I like it. I think 200 is a good value for that. Crash limit yaw, I don't know. Sounds important, though. Looks like I have it on the stock value. Crash recovery equals on, so it's off by default. Crash recovery is off by default. So it is something that you do have to turn on. OSD warning, crash flip, I think that might be on by default. And then I changed the G threshold. So that's crash recovery. It's It is sometimes annoying. If you like doing wall taps, you're going to hate it. Because you're going to do a wall tap, you're going to exceed that G threshold, and it's going to turn crash recovery on. So you're going to slap against the wall, and you're going to want to just bounce. You're going to want to just bounce off the wall and fly away. But instead, you're going to slap against the wall, and it's going to... And it's going to find level. Also, you have to make sure that your accelerometer is calibrated, because it turns on the accelerometer. That's how it finds level. So, but it's, I mean, you have to have once calibrated your accelerometer. If your accelerometer is calibrated like sideways like this, it's a problem. But if your accelerometer is calibrated like that, it's kind of not a problem. It's going to bring you back to that, and then you're going to fly away. So, Jason Black says, how do you set up toggling OSD on/off? It's in the configuration. You turn your OSD on or off in the configuration. There is a setting with crash prevention to put in your OSD the words crash prevention when it turns on. There's no real value to that, so I leave that off. But yeah, that's crash prevention. I find that it helps me more often than it hurts me. Sometimes it's annoying, but more often than not, it saves my ass. It saved my ass a dozen times or so tonight. But you do have to tweak it in, because everybody crashes at a different hardness. Yeah, just play with the values. Turn it on, and it's going to be a little slow, but you'll see it. What's nice about it being slow is you'll see it, and you'll be like, oh, I didn't do that, and you're level. It's just Jason Black says, through the radio. That's another really good question, and I can't really talk you through it without showing you, because it's in one of the hidden jib jabs. So, turning your OSD off and on within the radio is really handy. It's handy even on like bigger rigs, because you can just set it up so that you can turn your OSD off and just fly, which is kind of nice. So here, the one way to do it, the easy way to do it, is in the modes tab, and there's a mode called OSD disable, and you add a range and you put it on aux 3 or whatever, and then whenever you put your aux 3 in the middle, it disables the OSD, and you've got no OSD whatsoever. I had that set up for a long time, and it works great. But there's an even slicker setup. When you do that, you get no warnings at all. So what you can do is enable expert mode up here, and that's going to give you extra options on this side. Off, on. And it gives you this adjustments tab here. And in the adjustments tab, you can do, this is where you pick, so you have to enable this. So you turn that on, and then you pick whichever switch you want to use. I use my aux 2 switch. And you're going to open this range all the way up. And by opening this range all the way up, my aux 2 switch is a 3-position switch. And then over here, you do via channel aux 2, same one. When channel aux 2, via channel aux 2. Then apply, this option here, then apply, and towards the bottom is OSD profile selection. There's all kinds of shit you can do in here, which is pretty cool, but OSD profile selection. So what we've said is that with my 3 switch positions on aux 2, I can change my OSD profiles. You have 3 OSD profiles, perfect for a 3-position switch. When the switch is in position 1, it's going to toggle OSD profile 1. When the switch is in position 2, OSD profile 2, 3, 3. Then you go into your OSD and you set your 3 OSD profiles in accordance with the switch position. So for me, when the switch is in position 1, I want my OSD to have angle pitch, battery average, all the way down. When it's in position 2, I also want it to have all of these options, all of the OSD options. But when it's in position 3, I don't want it to have any of these OSD options up here on top, any of this junky shit. But I do want it to have warnings, because warnings will tell me when my battery is low. When you turn your OSD all the way off and then you fly, it doesn't tell you, you have no idea where your battery's at. So by turning on only your warnings on one of your switch positions, you can have a nice clean OSD, but when your battery gets low, as long as your voltage sensor is calibrated properly and all that shit, right, you get warnings. And you also get RSSI warnings, you get link quality warnings. It's really nice. And that's how you have a clean OSD, but you still get some warnings so that you don't run your batteries in the ground. It takes a couple steps, but you'll figure it out. It's really nice. It's a really, really, really nice thing. I'm slowly starting to add that into, I've been adding it into 3-inch rigs, and I'm considering adding it to 5-inch rigs as well, because there's a different vibe to no OSD whatsoever, for sure. Like on the Tiny Whoops, I did it so that I can hook the power play up and like get footage with the Tiny Whoops without the ugly OSD elements all over the place. Hey, let's do that. Let's look at the last of that Tiny Whoop footage from Cabo when I was flying a little bit harder. That'd be a fun thing to do. But yeah, I've been flying the one 3-inch rig that I accidentally put it on, and I tried it a couple times, and I was like, this is kind of nice, yo. This is like a different thing. It's like a different little lovely way to kind of just focus on the flying and just kind of relax and like forget that you're flying a quad and just move around in 3-dimensional space like a spaceman. I don't know, man. It's been 10.5 hours. Leave me alone. Here we go. I'm going to put some music on this, because I like putting music on things. Here we go. Oh, give me some different songs, yo. Get home. Don't stay. Low battery. Oh god, here I come. All right, one last one. One last one. Yeah, this would have been dope for the HD0 whoop, but it wouldn't have flown this good. But yeah, I kind of wish I'd had it put together. That would have been slick. Here's a little bit more for you. I gotta be honest, I really wish I'd brought the tiny lifters. That little area with a tiny lifter, that would have been pretty special. I was kicking myself for not having brought that. That was stupid. And you know, like, I was like, man, why am I not? There was a moment where I was like, yeah, like I'm bringing this for fun, but I just had this moment before I left where I was like, I'm gonna regret not bringing a tiny lifter. And like, yeah, that would have been super fucking cool. So like halfway through that, I tried to like drop really low to the ground and fly like very small. Like it's now that we have these tiny whoops with a ton of power, it's tempting to fly them like fucking 3-inch micro brushless rigs, right? Because we've got the speed and the power and shit. But the magic of these things, and what's nice about having that extra speed and power, is that it makes the PID loop work really well. Same way with like 5-inch freestyle rigs, right? So yeah, you got to kind of force yourself to shrink it back down and fly slowly, and you can get that great PID loop performance and a lot of control. And yeah, man, a tiny lifter with an Insta360 Go 2 Would have made that area look really cool. It would have been way harder to fly, though. I'd have probably crashed it way more often, and I would have almost certainly had to walk out there and fuck up the sand to get it. But the guy came like twice and fixed the sand. He was just, that's just what he was doing. And there were like little kids running around in sand and shit, and I was like, I don't, whatever. The poll is close. It's 54% tiny whooping. 30% bag breakdown, 16% other. What do you guys, what's other? What do you guys want? Veritas User says, I say we go out and get drunk and fly FPV, as the FPV says 8 seconds between bottle and throttle. Jason Black, we got that. Razzie B says, read above. You can use adjustments. I have my OSD and LEDs go off 2 pots set to max. Yep, that's what I do. I never thought about doing it with the OSDs. That's LEDs. I don't really have LEDs, though. Jason Black says, love it. Thanks. You're certainly welcome. Fat Pastor says, this is where your HD0 Ruperts really shine. Very true. Although bringing an HD0 goggle and everything else set up, you know, the goggles with the backpack thing in the front, that would have been kind of annoying. Veritas Wooza says, why wasn't anyone else around at the resort while you were flying? So these really high-end resorts, what they do is they charge so much money for each person to stay that they don't have to fill the resort up. Because apparently that's what these rich people want. They want to feel like they have so much money that none of us peons can afford to stay there either. So the whole resort is like constantly empty. That is apparently the business model of these infinitely expensive places. So yeah, it's wild. It is wild. There is never, ever, ever more than like a couple people around. It is crazy. And it really drives home how unbelievably much money these people have because this place must have cost, I don't know, hundreds of millions of dollars to make. It is just absurd. It's crazy. Emma Hawk says, hey, CiottiFPV and all, what's up, homie? What is the best whoop camera in your opinion? I don't think it's the best camera, but it's the camera that fits in the lightest weight, most durable canopy, and it's the Runcam Nano 3. It's what you get with the Mobula 6 ELRS. Yeah, the best whoop camera is the original Runcam Nano 3, but they stopped making it. That's what you were just watching. This is an old one. But yeah, even the new Runcam Nano 3, I think it's the best one because it's what you can get in the Mobula 6 canopy, which is nice and light and stupidly durable. So yeah, I think like all around, it's the best. It doesn't have the best image quality, but image quality isn't everything. So yeah, that's my current favorite. Riot 9 says, did you try? Just don't crash. I did. Jackalope says, when did the client tell you they would pay for half of the passport expense? Oh God, it was once we were there. Once we were there, I'd mentioned that it cost me almost $800, and he was like, "Oh my God!" He's like, "All right, I'll cover half of that," and I was like, "Oh, thank you. That's very cool," because it's a long, boring story. I didn't mention to him like when we'd originally talked. I'd said to him like $1,000 day rate, and I didn't say anything about travel rates, and he just assumed that travel days were free. And he's a really good guy, and he hooked me up on the last gig, and I really wanted to go, and he was willing to cover this $1,600 flight for me. So I was just like, fine, I'll do it for $1,000. But then when I'd spent so much money on the passport, I was like, yeah, I'm fine breaking even, and yeah, he was cool about it. So, yeah, basically, what I ended up telling him is like, hey, normally I charge $500 for travel days. I was like, do you mind if I just put one travel day on the invoice? And he was like, yeah, it's fine. So that basically covers half of the passport fee. So it all kind of comes out in the wash. But yeah, so I didn't make a lot of money on this gig, but I made some money to go to Cabo for free and fly around, which is a pretty goddamn good deal. But realistically, and I learned more with that, right? Like, I learned that in the first conversation when we start talking about money, I have to say, my day rate is this, my travel day rate is this. That's it. Like, yeah. Gotta learn. But I am. You know, this is all, like, new shit. I'm figuring this out. There is no, like, FPV manual for, like, how to be a full-time FPV pilot. We're all making it up as we go along. There is certainly info on how to be a freelancer, but I'm not going to read any of it. Tiny Whooping won the poll, 54%. Let's do a little bit more. I did another shot while it was playing, if you didn't see. It's made me sleepy, but that's okay.
Welcome to open.
I'm just going to stay in the basement because I don't want to
Timer 1.
drunkenly run into anyone. But I love flying down here. I love the proximity down here. It's the hot heat, yo.
Low battery.
I had no problem getting lots of FPV batteries through security. You just got to put them in Kevlar LiPo-safe bags, and you got to put them separately in the tray. You do not leave them in your main bag for them to find in the X-ray machine. You put them separately in the tray. Oh boy. Almost got it stuck in my hair. Oh boy. This is the We Bleed FPV rig on the GemFan prototype props. I think I like the bi-blades better. They're more slidey. Which I like. I like the, and I'm used to. I'm used to flying rigs with more momentum. So yeah, I think that the GemFan bi-blades are for me. But these GemFan prototype props are really good. I'm actually surprised at how much I like them. I got it stuck in a tree. Not quite. Yeah, you guys are gonna dig these next two sets of GemFan props that they're coming out with. I'm gonna get stuck in my hair. Here we go. Now is the time. Kept it out of my hair. Man, I have tried to link this cube up with these gates for weeks. Tonight's the night. Shit. Maybe tonight's not the night. Oh God, it's. I don't know. I don't know if it's possible. It's a hell of a distance. Oh boy, I didn't even get it out of the cube this time. Oh, balls. Flying like a chump.
Second.
Farts. Nope. It's upside down. You can't just arm it normally. Oh, that was almost it. I gotta really gently ease into the throttle so that I don't just slam it up into the ceiling. Slow, and then full throttle. We're almost there. Nope, that wasn't it. That was, I got on the throttle too early. So if you want to throw a power loop farther back, you more slowly increase the throttle.
5.
So that by the time you're full throttle, it's just sending all of its thrust backwards. Whoo, I got lucky on that one.
1.
Oh no.
Timer 1 up.
No. Don't do it. Get in there. Uh-oh. Ping pong. Plinko. Here we go. We're gonna get this. I'm gonna go to the other rig to get it though. I need more power. I think. I need more RPM. I fly the rig on Bible. At the end of the day, the rig on the bi-blades, I crash less. I just fly it better, and that's, you know, that means a lot. Oh, finally! It took 11 hours and 43 minutes, but we finally got spammered.
RSSI low. Telemetry.
Amazing.
Low
Elmo Hawk says, have you tried the Caddx Ant Light on the Mobia 6? I have tried the Caddx Ant Light. It is a little too heavy of a camera, and the low light performance is not all that good. So it's better for outside. I don't really love it inside. Hold on, let me kill the let me end the poll. End poll. All right, there we go. Hey, I have to do another shot if this thingy goes $40 more, for the record. I'm not like drunk, but I'm not drunk. My God, guys, thanks for hanging out. How many people type in the chat? Type in the chat. Big dong if you've been here the entire time. Here we go. Let's get this goddamn cube to double gate. This is the gem fan to gem fan trick here. This is the cube to circle trick. What was that? Here we go. Oh! I know it didn't. Wow, it bounced all the way over here. I know it didn't look like it, but that was close. There we go. Oh God! I'm getting there, but I'm getting there upside down and back. Oh boy, I knocked it down. Hold on. I'm getting there on fire, basically. Okay, here we go. Oh, get in there. There we go. Okay. All right. All right. Yeah, I hit that Matty flip earlier through this double newbie drone gate. It was just tasty as shit. Come on. Oh, I hit it. I hit the gate. That means I was there. Just gotta get through it. Oh! I almost did it twice. I did it at like 1,000 miles an hour. Let's try to get it a little bit more cinematic, sorta. Oh! And just like that. Oh my God, yo. That was sick as fuck. Okay. Oh, I bounced off the ceiling. Oh, that was so sick. Holy shit. Oh, it's hard. You got to really roll into the throttle slowly, because if you roll into the throttle too quick, you gain too much elevation. Oh, there it is again. I did it twice in a row. I did it 2 times in a row. It used to be hard, and I just did it twice in a row. Oh shit! Oh my God, yo! Oh! Me and these fucking Gemfan bi-blades be vibing, yo! Oh God, no! There's no vibe there. We cease to be vibing. Oh boy. Oh! Oh, come on now. Don't go in the fire. Oh man, that was hot. Oh, I almost did it again. It's given I did it twice in a row. What the hell? Let's try this crazy Matty flip. Nah, almost. Not really almost. Here, come on. Oh, I was close. Let's just do all the impossible tricks all at once while like a quarter of the way drunk at fucking 11:50 after after 11 minutes and 50 seconds of live streaming. Great. Is this what it takes to be a good Tiny Whoop pilot? Suffering! I've never knocked one of those down and watched it fall like that. That was pretty cool. Oh, wait. The impossible drum set power loop. That's the next thing the next impossible thing we gotta try. Here we go. Oh! It's not really impossible. I've done it once before, but it's mainly luck, if I'm honest. Oh, there it was! I didn't get out of it cleanly, though. Come on now. No. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Let me be. Oh! No. Ah, battery's too low. Hold on. Another battery. Okay. Gotcha. I gotcha, little guy. I gotcha. Oh, man. That's a big distance, yo. That's like... I don't know. That's like a 7 or 8 foot gap. One hand's on the throttle, the other on the throttle. Few hands alcohol's the way. Oh, shit. Are the 31mm gem fan biblades good for heavier Tiny Whoops, too? Not really. Although in the thrust testing I did a couple Whoop Wednesdays ago, the biblade gem fans make the same amount of power as the tri and the quad blades. So, I mean, maybe they are. I don't know. I mean, heavier Tiny Whoops, just don't fly a heavier Tiny Whoop. They're so much better when they're light. They're so much better. Like, the only reason I can do this stuff is because this thing is so light. If this was, like, 2 grams heavier, I would be missing... Oh, God. Oh. I was just flying into the light. Yeah, if this was, like, 20 grams heavier... Not 20 grams heavier. If this was 20 grams heavier, it would be twice the weight that it currently is. If this was, like, 2 grams heavier, I wouldn't be doing any of this shit. Oh, it's just so satisfying to hit those fucking power loops! Oh, that little stall inverted through the goddamn thingy. Ah! I missed it. Don't fall in the fire, little guy. You fly too good for that. Alright, let's try this impossible power loop here. Oh, shit! Got stuck behind there. Oh boy, oh boy. Hold on, let me play around with this little... This is like the receiver / center channel orbit. I want to get this. This is tough though. It's an orbit through down here and then up through here. It's kind of like an oblong orbit, because there's so much. Stop it! Leave me alone. Let me get through there. It's this weird, like, oblong orbit, but I had it the one day that I was flying not on stream, and it looked so cool. Here, see, now I pushed too far. I gotta get tighter here, and then tighter here. Yeah, there it is. I gotta just, like, trust that I'm not gonna hit the, oh, balls. Trust that I'm not gonna hit the jib jab, you know? Oh! Uh-oh, I'm in the tree. Be flipping them switches, son. Oh! What in the Sam Hill was that? Oh! That burst of speed! Holy hell! Oh boy! Let's fly real low. I love flying these things really low to the ground. It's... oh shit. It's just like a whole different world down there. There's like look at all these gaps that are really low to the ground. It's so difficult though, because in ground effect they get so upset. Oh yes! Oh no! Oh. Oh! Come on, get in there. Get in there. Get no. Nope. Nice battery shot. Hold on. Oh!
Telemetry lost.
Adrian Glessner, thrust testing. We still talking about props. Yep. Check out the last couple of Whoop Wednesdays. It's not like proper thrust testing, but I mean it's better than nothing. 11:53, guys. It's almost Christmas. Holy shit! One more battery. One more battery, and then it's Christmas.
RSS
Thanks for another great year of shit talk. You're certainly welcome. My pleasure. Oh! Sometimes I crash and I'm like, what the fuck? What did you do that for? Can I grind these fucking rails? The whole grinding thing can go to hell. No, I'm not doing the grinding thing. It's stupid. It was stupid from day one. I'm not doing it. Not doing the grinding thing. What's going on up here? Is Duke gonna eat me now? Oh, I'm gonna see my presents. Oh, Riot9 requested a fly swatter check. Fly swatter check. I got upset with this. This is a fly swatter gun that doesn't work well. That's the fly swatter part, and it's got a little spring in it. And you put it on this stupid little gun. And I was trying to get a fly, and I shot it, and it got stuck up here. And then so I threw the handgun, the gun part up, because fuck that thing. You know what I'm saying? Yo, I found my flow tonight, man. I flew better tiny whoop shit tonight than ever. Oh, and it continues. Ooh. Oh, right into the couch. Oh, just right into it. Oh. Oh no! Oh no! Oh shit. That ain't great. I don't even know where it is. Hold on. Be right back. What a way to end it. Ooh, that hit hard. It does not look. I don't know what happens. Oh god, I walked right into it. Oh, it's working now. Oh, yo, that hit so hard. It looked broken, but I guess it's fine. Oh boy, it hit hard. God. All right, let's stay down here for the rest of this battery. Jesus. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, here we go. Oh, boy. It blacked out for a second there. Let's just fly low. I love flying these things low. Oh, God. To fly low like this, you really got to have your throttle expo cranked up. Oh, God. But you should have that anyway. You should have your throttle expo cranked up anyway. Oh, boy. Because it's good. Throttle expo is good. Oh no! Easy. The way that one of the main reasons that I can control my altitude is as good as I can with these really powerful little 702 motors is the throttle expo. I wouldn't be able to fly it like this without it. With the lower kV motors, sure. But these high kV motors, they have like a big spike of power. And yeah, without the throttle expo, it's pretty rough. Well, this is what a 41-year-old man looks like after a 12-hour live stream. I hope you guys had a good time. I think you did. In 2 minutes, it's Christmas, and that's pretty great. My voice held out really well. I think I did a really good job of like managing my voice this time. A much better job than I've ever done. I didn't fly too close to the sun. I didn't scream and yell too much. And I took breaks. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I mean, what that means is I can maybe do more than like after the last 12-hour stream, I was like, I'm unplugging the VRX. Thank you, Jason Black. After the last 12-hour stream, I was like, yo, I can only do these for Christmas. I can only do these once a year. But yeah, this one was much better. I'm kind of impressed. And yeah, yet again, this Mobula 6 Ultimate Freestyle setup is it's just invincible. I don't know. Did you eat? I did eat. KJ Newton. Maggie brought me egg noodles with meatballs. Friends, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for being awesome. Thank you for allowing me to do this for a living. This is pretty awesome. It's 12 a.m. Merry Christmas, friends. I love every single one of you guys. I hope you have an awesome Christmas this morning. And yeah, we're going to keep going in 2023. Merry Christmas, friends. Merry Christmas, you filthy animals! My name's Aaron Ciotti. Everybody calls me Ciotti. You can call me whatever the fuck you want because you guys make this possible. And so that gives you the right to just, scream things and call me whatever you'd like. Thank you guys so much. This is fucking wild. And this will allow me to keep doing this, into 2023. So let's just keep it rolling. Tell your friends, post the links to this. Tell everybody in FPV that you know, holy shit, this gangly motherfucker flew 12 Tiny Whoop batteries, went to Cabo, did a 12-hour live stream, all in the same week. God damn it. Hey, here comes the link to some of that 4K footage. This is a Patreon only glip glop here for the flip flops, and enjoy. There's gonna be I'm gonna do some pretty sick edits with this footage from Cabo. I didn't go through my bag and show you what I brought, but maybe we'll do that on the next live stream because it's kind of interesting. It's a different way to pack than when you're just going to a parking lot. I can't do backflips. I'm not even gonna try. Yeah, thank you guys. I love you. I will see you. I don't know when. It's now Sunday, December 25th. I'm not streaming at 3 o'clock today. That's for damn sure. Maybe tomorrow night I'll stream. Maybe tomorrow night at 10 I'll stream. Don't quote me on that though. It might be Whoop Wednesday before I stream again because I don't know what's going on Monday night, but we'll see. I'll see you guys either Monday night or Wednesday night. Merry Christmas. Mr. Blue Sky sent me a message on Patreon. MAH Straw says a black bag breakdown. Would be cool. Be good, friends. Hold on, I gotta do a little outro. Hold on, a little outro. What's this? Is this good for the outro? Hold on, let's pick some music. Epidemic Sounds. Hook a brother up. Hook me up, Epidemic Sounds. I'm getting a little drunk now. Funked Up, Cranked Up. No, bring that back. I want to hear Funked Up, Cranked Up. Oh, there it is. Funked Up, Cranked Up. Nah, it's hard rock. That doesn't work. Let's do Tongue-Tied, T-shirts and sweats. There we go. Got that. Got this. This file refuses to play. Here's a little bit of the find from Cabo. Hope you guys enjoy. You've probably already seen it, but I'm very proud of it. And it was a crazy trip. And nothing works. Something please work. Come on. Come on. You know you want to work. Computer. Please work. Here we go again. QuickTime Player app. Yeah. There we go. Come on. Play. No. Don't just pinwheel. Computer. I've been here this long. You need to stick with me. That's a boring one. Hold on. No, wait, screw this. We're gonna... Hold on. I got something for you. I don't know if I do. Is this a good one? No, this is not good. This one's no good. That one sucks too. What about... Here comes some freestyle flying. Did I fly freestyle at all in 2022? No? Alright, well. That sucks. Here's Stadium. Maybe this is good. It's probably not. Merry Christmas, friends. It's probably not good. Good luck. I hope it sucks. No. I know it sucks. Love you guys. Bye-bye! Merry Christmas, friends.